add water to the base of the you can add a candle to the water to the base of the candle, just in case when you are not around and it is burning and gets to the bottom, the water can help quench the fire so that it doesn't burn anything in your house. So that's it. So Kadi, you will have to get a candle. If there's a candle that can light for 9 days continuously, that's the best. But if not, you just buy enough candles so when one goes off, you replace it. And but then even if you are home or you are not home, make sure the light is on so that you can do your prayer wherever you are, imagining that you were in your prayer room. Thank you very much, Kadi Fisher. And then Big Sister Oluchi also says the truth. You look more younger today, Papa, with peace and love. Hey, then I don't know. Please kill that mosquito. Ah, it has gone. Oh, thank you, Big Sister Oluchi. Hey, but is it the food I ate? Maybe okay. Thank you all. Thank you all. Maybe it's the shirt that I am wearing. You know, this shirt is my son's girlfriend who bought it from Malaysia and brought to me when she came to Ghana. So I wear it sometimes, and maybe the shirt is also looking good on me. Thank you, everybody. My sister came earlier and said, "Oh, you are looking so good." And I said, "Ah, why? I'm looking good. Which way?" "Oh, you are looking good." And now everybody else is confirming what she told me. That's good. Thank you all. I'm very grateful to all of you. And then we have Danny saying, "Father, are you a twin?" No, I am not a twin, Danny, but I am the father of triple twins. When I say I am a father of triple twins, means I've given birth to twins 3 times. So I am the husband of twin mothers. Vena Chu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we have Olive Hammond again. No, he is him and only him. Olive, thank you. And then we have a Chale Kwek. Is it Chale Kwaku? Chale Kweku Ansa. Okay. Okay. Chale Kweku Ansa is saying, please, please, I'm a soldier and I want to know if my rank will come this month, please. I am not a seer, but I am also a seer. When I say I'm not a seer, I mean to say that I don't just look into the air like pastors do, like religious people do, and so, oh, I saw that you who I have not even met, that, oh, you are going to get a promotion soon. No, 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 no. Don't do those kind of stupid things, you know. Those things are scam. If I would know whether you will be promoted or you will not be promoted, it is you who will ask the gods. And then when you ask the gods and when the gods come back to me, or when the gods come back, they will speak in a coded form. And then I will break that code for you and tell you what they have seen. But by myself sitting here and telling you, oh, you'll be promoted, those are television scammers and radio scammers. I'm not that kind of person. But that's not the way I do my spirituality. If you are looking for, are looking to know whether you will be promoted at your work, call the number on the screen, or you go into our profile, you will find our number. Call the number and book an appointment to do a reading. And a reading will tell you what to do if the promotion is being delayed or it's not being delayed. If the promotion is going to come or it's not going to come, then you will know what to do in order to get that, to open that door that is locking your promotion. So I'm not the kind of a spiritualist who sit on television or on radio without even meeting you physically and or without having any contact with you beforehand, and I'll just tell you that, oh, this is going to happen to you. I have passed that kind of class. I'm not that class. I'm not in that group. So please, Chale Kwaku Ansa, please get the number and get in touch. We will surely find a way to tell you what the correct answer is and what you should do to get what you wanted to get. Thank you very much. And I think Chale Kwaku Ansa is saying thanks, so, sir, and again, thanks. Thank you very much. Then we have Sayram 688 saying, please, Daddy, where do you live? I live in Accra on the Spinters Road at African Magic Temple. When you type African Magic Temple into Google on internet, you surely will get to you'll be given what you call it, the direction and everything, and also you will get our numbers and you can book an appointment, because I don't just see people who just walk in. You must book an appointment before I will see you. So please just type and make inquiries on the number, and definitely I will see you. Thank you, and thank you again. And then we have Sifas Sapasu is in Papa Mauga ne Yirao Akpe Maune Yirao Ha Akpe Kakaka. Thank you. God bless you, Sifas. And then Sayram 688 say thanks, Daddy. Thank you to Sayram. Thank you very much. And then we have Francis Toku saying, God bless you for the good work. Thank you too, Francis. I'm very grateful. And God bless you too. And then we have big sister Oluchi also, okay, is laughing. I think it's about the money person who said they wanted money. I don't make money here. Money is in the bank. If you can meet the bank manager, sometimes they can help you. And then Sayram 688 is I will call you, please. Okay, Sayram, thank you very much. Anytime. The clubhouse, is it working? Somebody wrote something.
No, so far. People are in the room.
Some people are in the room. Okay. Zuleha and all the people. The Shamba is there. Big Brother Echo. Saeed is there. And then Sundiata. And Tide Caster. And then we have Zureha. Okay. And then we have Sayram. Okay. Thank you all for joining. So if you Clubhouse have some question to ask me, please go ahead and ask me, and I will answer you.
Greetings, Baba. Thank you for raising me up to the stage.
Thank you very much.
May peace, love, and blessings and prosperity follow you.
Same to you. Wishing you the same. I just want to pick who is speaking, please.
Yes, my tag is Sandiata.
Sandiata, okay, great. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Baba. I seek your wisdom. What questions would I ask?
Yes.
Well, I have two questions.
Go ahead.
The first question is, if I was to seek the services of a seer, such as yourself, if I am unable to get to Accra, what signs would I look for to see whether this person is genuine or whether they are scammers? As you know, the scammers are multiple.
Great, that's very true.
Hard to differentiate. Can you give me some advice?
Okay, for us at Africa Magic Temple, and also any good seer or any good diviner, you, the client or the person who is coming for divination, the diviner or the seer would not ask you to tell him what is happening to you. The diviner will ask you to speak on money in your secrecy, in any language of your choice. Bring the money, put it down. They give it to the oracle. Send the oracle to go and look for what you are wanting to know. Whatever you are seeking to know, the oracle should go and look for that. So when the oracle comes back, the diviner is now going to break the codes down into your understanding one by one until it gets to a point they'll say, okay, now this is what the oracle had seen for you. Why are you here? Can you tell us why you've come for a reading? And if the oracle or the diviner is able to tell you what you have spoken on your money and the things that are troubling you, things that you are having challenges with, the diviner had already pre-said all these things before you talk to the diviner physically or orally, then you will know that that diviner is real and is not fake and is doing the right thing. I don't know whether you follow what I'm saying.
Yes, Baba, infinite wisdom.
Yes. So any diviner who is a good diviner will not call you, say, tell me what is your problem, and then later tell you what you should do or what is happening. People are using psychology and all kind of ways to get you say things, and then they repeat the same thing, and you think that they have seen something. No, a real diviner will not even speak to you. You can speak on. You can be as far away as you could be, or you can even speak on your money and post it all the way. Once the money, that physical money that you spoke on, is in the diviner's place, and he gives it to his oracle, they should be able to tell. And if you are far away and you are not physically here and you want a divination be done, a true diviner will just ask you to he put a money on his phone and asks you to speak, but he doesn't need to be there to listen. And when he comes back, he will just pick the money, give it to the oracle, and all your challenges, whatever is supposed to be done for you before things go well, will be told to you.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you. I have one more question, if I may ask.
Go ahead, Sundiata.
Is it possible? Well, I know it is possible. For a female, in this instance, to have taken your dream. By that I mean, I was able to dream on a regular basis, but now for a reasonable amount of time, I have been unable to dream. And I tied to a particular incident with somebody. Is that possible?
Yes, sometimes people have dreams and they can remember their dreams. But then it gets to some a time in their lives they may be having dreams, but they cannot remember their dreams. I believe strongly that everybody dreams, but because some people do not remember what dreams they had, they say I not had any dream. But I don't think people can sleep and then without having a dream. But most people do not remember their dream. And sometimes people remember their dreams, but then when they wake up, it is gone. They don't know how to interpret it into the physical world. So it happens. Even to me, sometimes I will have a dream and I don't remember. I'm not excluded. And I try to figure out what dream I had and I won't. So it is a natural thing. But if you want to remember your dreams, every dream, there are also certain rituals that are done to keep your subconscious mind active in order to be able to pick the information and bring it to the conscious mind so that when you wake up, you'll remember it.
Thank you for your wisdom, Father.
Thank you very much, Sundiata. So you can contact us at any time. We are always around.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining the section. I'm grateful.
Hello, this is Samuel Tucson. I have a question.
Hello, Samuel. How are you? Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to all of you.
Happy New Year to you too. My question is, if okay, let's say you give a reading for someone, and the reading says you have to give a spirit of Vosa or something like that, and the person does it. Can the person after the reading give that spirit libation, or do you have to be initiated to give that spirit libation?
No, if you do a reading, and in your reading you are supposed to do Vosa or Ebo, as the Yorubas call it, or ritual, as the white man may or the Englishman may call it. There's not the ritual may be done to that particular spirit on your behalf, or if you can do the ritual by yourself, then you do it by yourself. But if you are not initiated directly into that spirit, you cannot have direct contact with the spirit. You can pour libation to that same spirit or energy whenever you are pouring libation, but you cannot have a direct link and connection to that spirit unless and until you are initiated into the spirit. And let me go further. What is an initiation? An initiation means introduction to a particular thing. So people, even on the physical plane, have initiations into, people get into a new job, they do initiation ceremonies. People go to school, they do initiation ceremonies. People join clubs, they do initiation ceremonies. And then when you become a spiritualist, then you are to be introduced to a particular spirit or to a particular voodoo or to a particular deity or entity. And that is what is called initiation in spirituality. So when you are not introduced to that thing, you may know the thing, but you cannot have a direct and intimate contact with that entity. So whether you pour libation or you pray to it, it's okay. But if you want to have a direct interaction with that energy, then you need to be initiated so that the spirit knows you and you too, you know the spirit. So when you call the spirit anytime, the spirit knows who is calling him or her and will respond to you appropriately.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Samuel. Your destiny is the negative part of your destiny is stronger than the positive part of your destiny. You will be doing things, but you will not be finding the results that you want to achieve. But if your positive destiny is stronger than the negative destiny, then the things that you do, your destiny will help you. Mind you, don't forget I had already said that your destiny is God, because there were the three Trinity in every cosmology, but the destiny materialized into who you are today. So you call upon your destiny, and if your destiny is not active, you must make it active. If it is too dormant, you must activate it so that it can work for you. A lot of people do not know this, and they go through so many things. So you can get rich today, but if your destiny is not in conformity with what is happening with you, you may lose everything and come back to zero square, and people will be wondering what is happening. It is all in your destiny. That's why Eve say, if you know Gigi, elle est sebo, le sronui dede, elle est sebo, le gapopo, elle est sesime, deka jeje, elle est sesime, tugbe jeje, elle est sesime, ese joto, yenye ame joto, se jona ame, ese gla, ame gla. All this means simply that your destiny is everything. For you to be what you should be, to be rich, it is because of your destiny. Even poverty, it is your destiny who chose that for you. To be handsome, it is your destiny. To be ugly, also, it is your destiny who chose that. To be rich, it is your destiny. If you are going to be successful in life, it is your destiny. That is why if you can work your destiny to work for you, things will go your way and people won't be understanding why you are moving forward, why they are not moving forward. So destiny is all that matters. If you are able to know how to work your destiny will work for you. That is the belief of the Aves. And destiny is among the Trinity or the three divine entities. And we believe that it is a destiny who sent you here. And before you came into this world, your destiny has already given you a task, giving you an assignment to come and do in this world. And when you come, you will follow accordingly without even knowing that it is your destiny. What you had said is what is happening to you. There are certain people who had told their destiny that when they come into this world, they want to be poor. It is very sad to hear so, but it is true. No matter how much money is given to such people, no matter how much wealth is poured on their footsteps or behind at their door, they will always be poor. There are people also who told their destiny that when they come into this world, they don't want to have children. They just want to be living in the world very beautiful and living their life, but they don't want to have children. And truly, these people will try everything to have a child. They won't because their destiny it is already decided. What the Aves call a segbechichi. A segbechichi means you have already spoken this one before coming into the world. And then there are some people who also say that if I am the day I build my house and I am going to outdoor or open housewarming, that's the day I will die. So there are so many things in your destiny. Some are negative, some are positive. So if you want to know about your life, approach your destiny and know what is there as early as possible so that you can correct the ones that will block you on the way and also promote the ones that will push you up. That's all that it is in our Ave tradition. So destiny is your star. If you want to know how your destiny is, look for someone who knows about destiny. And then they'll work it out for you and tell you the rituals, the ceremonies, the prayers that you should do to set your destiny on a positive trail so that you will not fail. There were even people who will say that, oh, I don't want to have a child. The day I get pregnant and I'm about to give birth to my child, I want to die. That's why sometimes you will see a pregnant woman going to give birth, and at the giving birth, she passed on with the child. Those are in your destiny. You know, we have been so confused with this Israeli, I will not even call it Israeli, this European religion called Christianity. Christianity is a European religion. It's not Israeli. It's not from Israel. Because the Romans who capitalized on it and formed it into a religion, and then they were using it to rule and control people. But then we have so much been controlled by this European religion that we have forgotten about our own identity, our own tradition, our own spirituality that was there long before the white man came to our shores. And we have lost a lot of things without even knowing that we have lost a lot. That's why African Magic Temple is here to rejuvenate and also to bring you back to your roots and to your reality. Because when you look at yourself in the mirror, you don't look like Jesus. You don't look like any European. You're 100% African. Whether you live on the African soil or you are in the diaspora. When you look at yourself in the mirror, you look like a black person. And black people know God and know how to work with God know how to work with the divine long, long, long before white man came to our shores. Before slavery, our people know how to connect with nature and connect with the spirits of nature long ago. So if you are still here and still there, suffering and not knowing what to do, and you've gone to all the churches, you've gone to all the mosques, you've gone to everywhere and nothing is happening for you, try to retrace your roots, trace your steps back to your roots, and find out what you should do and get free, get out of the negative clause of destiny. Thank you very much, Estraga, for your question. And people talk about Chamba as a spirit and in the African diaspora. I don't know so much about that. But I know Chamba is a tribe in Ghana, in northern Ghana and in northern Togo, and maybe even in northern Benin. Chamba people are a tribe, just like how the Aves are a tribe, and then the Yorubas are a tribe, the Ashantis are a tribe, and then the Fulanese and the Mandingos and all the Dinkas. That is what the Chamba people are in Africa. And the people who have created that Chamba as a diasporan god, I don't know so much about that. But I heard that there is a shrine in Togo or somewhere called Mama Chamba. I don't know it. The Aves call this bracelet Chambaga because it was made by the Chamba people, or maybe they were the people who popularized it. So they call it Chambaga. Ga means metal. In the Chambaga here, we have iron as the black one. Then we have brass as the yellow one. And then we have copper as the purple one. These are the three metals that usually make the Chambaga or the Chamba bracelet. And each metal, in my understanding and what I learned before when I got this thing, is that the yellow represents the sun, the black metal, which is iron, represents the earth, and then the brass represents the planet Mars. So in my shrine, the deity that uses the Chambaga is a deity that is said to be related to the the planet Mars sphere spirits. So in it, we have the copper representing the red. So these are the things that I know about Chamba. But the Chamba as a voodoo for the African in the diaspora, I don't know. And I believe very strongly that the people who were brought to Ghana, the coast of Ghana, and passed through the door of no return, there was nothing like Chamba at the time. But some people created that, and now Chamba became a deity that has something to do with Africans in the diaspora. But I don't know much about that, and I have not even seen the Chamba deity itself yet. But I have been with the Chamba people. I live with Chamba people. I was speaking Chamba language at one time when I was young. So I know the Chamba tribe, as people. The Chambas and the Kotokolis are like cousins. So if you say Chamba as a deity, I don't know. But Chamba as a tribe in Africa, in Ghana, Togo, and Benin, yes, I know. So Bella, that's how much I know about Chamba. Then we have Bolaji Ali. Please, Papa, if you are doing rituals for people abroad, are you able to do most of it, or are clients going to do some of the work many times? No, I do almost everything here. If there is anything that you will have to do there, then I have to send you things from here, especially when it comes to herbal baths. If you are supposed to take a herbal bath in a ritual and you are physically not here, then I must find a way to send the herbal herbs to you and the things that will accompany the herbs. I have to send it to you wherever you are in the world so that you can prepare the herbal bath to complete the ritual. That's what we do here. But the major part of the rituals, which is doing the witches and whatever, including the animal sacrifices and everything that is needed in voodoo to clear your way, we do them all here in Ghana at the shrine. The baths, we may send it to you if it becomes necessary that you have to bath. If it is in the ritual, then we will surely send you that one and you will bath it over there. That's what we do. And then we have Deborah June say Happy New Year to the AATM family. Greetings from New York. Thank you very much, Deborah. We are very grateful. And then we have Seymour Claire. Would having a Chambaga signify some sort of ancestral lineage from the Chamba? Not necessarily. We wear the Chamba ga or the Chamba metal or bracelet because the deity that I am working with said we should use this metal to represent it. There is a very high possibility that the deity I am working with today may also be a deity of the Chamba people in the past. And it came through so many hands before it got to me, before I became a priest of the deity. So there is a high possibility that the Chambas may have something to do with it. That's why it wanted us to use the Chamba Ga to represent it. But it is not just the Chamba Ga or the Chamba bracelet, just like buying it and wearing it. There are rituals that are done on the metal to infuse the energy of the deity into the bracelet. That's why when the bracelet is given to you and they call the name of the voodoo or the deity for some time, it has to start vibrating you. The metal alone, holding this one alone, when they start calling the name, your body must be vibrating because there's a power has been infused into the bracelet. So it is not just you just buy any chambaga and put on your waist or on your wrist and say I'm wearing chamba. But yes, of course, if you have not been initiated into anything, you can choose to do that. But from our shrine, we don't just give it out. It is an initiation and it is infused with the deity that we work with. And the deity will show itself to you in your daily activities that it is right there with you and working with you. Mind you, don't forget that these entities that we call voodoos and call spirits and deities, they are universal entities. They are universal entities and they don't have any bondage of time. They are not limited by time, place, or person. They can be anywhere at any time because they are universal entities. We are only representing and setting up a place that we can connect with them, and we call them that the voodoo or the shrine. But in general, these spirits or deities or entities are universal entities. They are everywhere and they can act everywhere at any time without limitation. Thank you very much. And then we have Bella again saying thank you Bella, thank you too. And then we have Seymour Clay say thank you. I was told I should have one and got one, so I just wanted more clarification. Yeah, people can wait, but you can wait, but when it is infused and you are initiated into the deity that controls the Chambaga or the Chamba bracelet, then you know you are connected to that deity, and then you can count on that deity. And it is not only the deity that I have in my shrine that uses the Chambaga. There are so many different deities that use the Chambaga. Initially, when we got this deity, we were not even using any Chamba bracelet for it, but it was at a time that the deity itself told us that we should use this one to represent it. And so when we give you Togbe Jopata from our shrine, we will give you the bracelet. When we give you initiation into Jopata, we give you the bracelet so that the spirit says once you are having the bracelet, he is connected to you wherever you may be. And we, the Aves, we call it Ade, Togbe Ade, the hunter spirit. And then the accounts call it Obofuo. It's a spirit, it's a deity which help the hunters to go and kill animals in the bush and bring back home as food for the families and the community. So you have this kind of deities in African traditional spirituality, and you say you are vegetarian. Are you going to cook a potato for the Voodoo to eat? Or what? Please think seriously. No, I mean, we have these things these are the things that have helped our ancestors to establish. And you say you are not eating meat because somebody told you that their country they don't eat meat because their gods don't eat meat. Your father's gods they eat meat, and you say you will not give them meat. People call me and say I want to practice Voodoo, but I don't want to kill animal for it. Voodoo is not your place. Voodoo eats blood. So if you want to practice Voodoo and you don't want to kill animal, please go to India. So we must face the reality and the truth of our society, our people. Our ancestors were not stupid. They were so clever. They were able to connect the divine energies and use them to help their communities and help their lives. And then today, you see, African man say, I am doing this. The people are Zoroaster. And Zoroaster came all the way from Iran. But people, they left what belonged to them. They want to follow Zoroaster that they didn't even have any idea about. They say, I am a Muslim. Okay, Muslims live very far from Africa. If they had not come to colonize and force their religion on us, the Arabs, they have their own gods. And when Muhammad was teaching, he tried to advise them that they should leave or put all these things together or leave that one. So they have their own things. But we Africans, we also have our own. How many Chinese have you seen coming to take our local names? Eh? How many white men? The white people rule Ghana or Africa, if I'm not lying, more than 400, 500 years. How many white people so you hear they call them Kojokuma? That's their sign name. Or even a middle name. No. But they'll tell you to change your name to Gilbert. They should call you Stephen. They should call you Mary. So that that means they remain your master, because just like how you buy dog and you give name to the dog, they give you name and tell you that leave your own name. But then we are not any wiser. We are not any wiser. There was a video I was hearing. Rollins was saying that he wanted to name his child, and the Catholic priest said no, you can't give African name to your child. Then he asked him why. He said no, you must give a European name. And he said no, that name is European. Has nothing to do with my religion. I want to give African name to my child. And the priest said no. Why? You are not white man. Why should you take white man's name? But that's what it is. But we are still not wiser in any way. No, we need to wake up. Africa needs to wake up. Africa, or black people in general, they need to wake up. There is no spirituality that is as powerful as African traditional spirituality. And I would say the only thing that gets closer or is similar will be Hebrew Kabbalah. That's all. The rest is just religion, where some people sit at the top and tell you, do this. And if you don't want to do, they can find a way to punish you. And they become God. And when the times are changing, then they change the rules. In Saudi Arabia, they say women shouldn't drive, but now women can drive. So God came down to tell them women can drive now. Let's think. Yeah. So all that they're giving you is just to control you like a puppet, and you are always following. And if you make mistake, they create some way to punish you. How can you ever be independent? Anyway, my father gave me English name, and it became my name. Still, I use. But I make sure my children, I give African names to them. I give every names to my children. It's only one of my sons that I gave a Hebrew name because the meaning of the name was deep, and it was the spirits who told me to give that name. Anyway, Big Sister Oluchi also okay, and say that, and the spirituality don't do fasting because they need to test the food before giving it to the voodoo. That's very true. Before, if you want to give your feed your voodoo, you must eat it first. If you don't eat it, the voodoo will not accept. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you are right, Big Sister Oluchi. You are very right. Because before we give food to voodoo, ourselves we have to, even to give food to ancestors, we ourselves we eat first before you give the ancestors. You can't go and feed your ancestor when you yourself you don't eat the food. You think they will eat? So when you do a reading to find out whether they have accepted it or they will tell you they have not accepted it because you yourself you didn't eat it. You are giving them poison. They will eat. No, it's true. Last time my sister said I should. I was cooking food for. My sister came in a reading, and then I cook food, and there's a particular animal I don't eat. Yeah, but that's what she demanded. And then I cook it, everybody ate, and then we went and do the rituals as it's supposed to be done. And then I did another reading. My sister said she is hungry. Then I said, I just fed you a few days back. Why are you hungry again? She said, because me, I didn't eat the food, so she didn't eat. I had to do it again. So if you are feeding the voodoo and you yourself you don't eat, they won't take it. So how are you going to be doing fasting? Or how are you going to be a vegetarian when you cook a goat meat and it's smelling goat meat soup? It's smelling nice. And then you say you will not eat and you want to feed the spirit. You have to take a spoon and drink small. Then when you give them, they will accept. Anyway, Big Sister Oluchi is here. I remember they wanted to choose English name for me when they give me my choose English name for me. When they give me my paper, I refuse. I said I have English name, but I not using it on my paper. Peace, Papa. Yes, it's good. We should, because the Arabs come and give you your name, Ibrahim. Okay, then you take Ibrahim. All Arabs in their country they also use Ibrahim. How many Arab is called Jinyami in Arab land? No, it's not their name. They won't take it. But they'll give you their name and force you to take their name. And then it's only Africans. It's only Africans and black people are the only people who have rejected their own traditional spirituality and embrace other people's own. And thinking that by embracing the other people's religion and spirituality or culture, they are becoming like those people. Yes. If you come to if not for our former President Rawlings, who started wearing batakari and African traditional clothing. Before, if you are going to church or going to any place, if you don't wear the necktie and coat, people are looking at you as something. If you are, I mean, today, yes. If you see today, anybody who is calling himself pastor, especially in our country, Ghana, the first thing you go and buy use Obroniwa coat. Yes. Once you want to be pastor, you go and buy Obroniwawu coat or use a coat. Then you buy Bible. Then he gets a necktie, old one. He starts shouting. He's a God's man. You know, because he's wearing coat. And if I wear my fugu or my batakari and in my traditional design, then I'm devil. But that is our culture. That's our clothing. So the white man did all this thing to promote their business so that you buy their products and you forget. I spoke about Akpeteshi last time. Why the name Akpeteshi? It's a Ghana name, Akpeteshi. You should hide before drinking it, because if the white man catch you, you go to jail. Because the white man want to sell his whiskey. Yeah? The white man is bringing his whiskey, and then you local people, you want to distill your drink, and you won't buy their own. They are bringing their whiskey, they are bringing their all kind of drinks from Europe. You need to buy their drink. So they discourage you from drinking the one that you produce. So if they catch you distilling, my old man told me, oh, those days when they were distilling in the bush, moment they hear the white man is coming, they have to close the fire quickly and run and climb the tree. They will throw everything away and run away. Because if they catch you, you are in trouble. Not because you are doing anything wrong, but because the white man knows that if you are drinking your own, it's cheap. They cannot make any economic gain on you. So they must find a way to stop you from distilling and drinking your own. And if they catch you, they'll punish you severely and you will not think about it tomorrow again. That's why that name, expectation. You have to hide, make sure nobody see you, and then you quickly take it. Then you feel fine. So when you drink finish, you wash your mouth so that the smell should not even betray you. You see that people drink finish, then they take lemon. Then they want to quench the smell, because if you pass white man or somebody who is your brother who is supporting the white man against you, you tell that man he drank the thing, so they should catch you. It's all white man's economic gains, and they have played it on us until today, and we are not wiser anyway in anything at all. Yeah, they're still doing it. We take loans, they come and send their people, technocrats and all these things. They take all the money away, then your great grandchildren will come and pay tomorrow. We are not wiser in any way. So what I am teaching here is to open our people's minds. If we have been victims already, please don't let your children also become victims. Teach them the truth and open their eyes and doors so that they will know, open their eyes, their ears, their minds, so that they know that all this thing that was said to be evil was said for the economic gains of the European. All the Bibles that were coming to this country were printed abroad. They'll give it to you for some time, and after some time, they give it to you for free for some time. After some time, you buy. First, they get you hooked on it, and then later they sell it to you. So anyway, let us be clever. Somebody get something for me. Something, okay, there's no, okay. Take for instance, is this alcohol. You are allergic to alcohol, take the alcohol as a chicken or food that you are allergic to, and your ancestors ask you to give it to them. What you do is that you take the food or the drink, you use your tongue to, everybody watch this very carefully, you use your tongue to touch your here and again here before you give them, means you have eaten it. They will accept. So Angie, that is how it's done. And you take the food, use it, touch your your hand, top of your hand near your big thumb, and then you give them. So they will accept that you have eaten it. Thank you. But make sure you buy so many candles of the same color. When you light the candle, usually in the way I do novena, is that when you light a candle, when you light a candle, that candle should not go off until the 9 days. The light, the flame, shouldn't go off until 9 days. So what you do is that when you lit the candle, you make sure you put it in a bowl or in a container or on a metal plate or something that when it, in case you are not there and it burns and is finishing, it should not burn anything whereby you set fire to your house. So you find an earthenware bowl where when the candle burns and gets to the bottom, in case you are not there, it will just go off by itself inside that bowl and it will not burn anything. But when you light the candle and it's burning through the night and the day, when it is getting finished and you are there, you just have to use another candle and then pick that flame from that one and then put that new candle in its place, in the one that is finishing its place. So if you do it that way, you make sure everything is well, your candle should not go off. So wherever you are traveling or working, or if you are not at home, keep the novena prayer with you. And then at the hour of Archangel Michael, you will now say your prayer just as you would do when you were in your house, imagining that you are in front of that single candle that you have lit before going. So you can let the candle burn through the 9 days. And if there is a candle that is a 9-day candle, then buy that one and then you just lit it, but light it and make sure you put it into a container where it will not burn anything else. And if even more, you can add water to the base of the you can add a candle to the water to the base of the candle, just in case when you are not around and it is burning and gets to the bottom, the water can help quench the fire so that it doesn't burn anything in your house. So that's it. So Kadi, you will have to get a candle. If there's a candle that can light for 9 days continuously, that's the best. But if not, you just buy enough candles so when one goes off, you replace it. And but then even if you are at home or you are not home, make sure the light is on so that you can do your prayer wherever you are, imagining that you were in your prayer room. Thank you very much, Kadi Fisher. And then Big Sister Oluchi also okay, the truth. You look more younger today, Papa, with peace and love. Hey, then I don't know. Please kill that mosquito. Ah, it has gone. Oh, thank you, Big Sister Oluchi. Hey, but is it the food I ate? Maybe okay. Thank you all. Thank you all. Maybe it's the shirt that I am wearing. You know, this shirt is my son's girlfriend who bought it from Malaysia and brought to me when she came to Ghana. So I wear it sometimes, and maybe the shirt is also looking good on me. Thank you, everybody. My sister came earlier and said, "Oh, you are looking so good." And I said, why? I'm looking good. Which way? So you are looking good." And now everybody else is confirming what she told me. That's good. Thank you all. I'm very grateful to all of you. And then we have Danny saying, "Father, are you a twin?" No, I am not a twin, Danny, but I am the father of triple twins. When I say I am a father of triple twins, means I've given birth to twins 3 times. So I am the husband of twin mothers, Vena Chu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we have Olive Hammond again. No, he is him and only him. Olive, thank you. And then we have a Chale Kwek. Is it Chale Kwaku? Chale Kweku Ansa. Okay, okay. Chale Kweku Ansa is saying, please, please, I'm a soldier and I want to know if my rank will come this month, please. I am not a seer, but I am also a seer. When I say I'm not a seer, I mean to say that I don't just look into the air like pastors do, like religious people do, and so, oh, I saw that you who I have not even met, that, oh, you are going to get a promotion soon. No, 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 no. Don't do those kind of stupid things, you know. Those things are scam. If I would know whether you will be promoted or you will not be promoted, it is you who will ask the gods. And then when you ask the gods and when the gods come back to me, or when the gods come back, they will speak in a coded form. And then I will break that code for you and tell you what they have seen. But by myself sitting here and telling you, oh, you'll be promoted, those are television scammers and radio scammers. I'm not that kind of person. That's not the way I do my spirituality. If you are looking for, you are looking to know whether you will be promoted at your work, call the number on the screen, or you go into our profile, you will find our number. Call the number and book an appointment to do a reading. And the reading will tell you what to do if the promotion is being delayed or it's not being delayed. If the promotion is going to come or it's not going to come, then you will know what to do in order to get that, to open that door that is locking your your promotion. So I'm not the kind of spiritualist who sit on television or on radio without even meeting you physically, and or without having any contact with you beforehand, and I'll just tell you that, oh, this is going to happen to you. I have passed that kind of class. I'm not that class. I'm not in that group. So please, Chale Kwaku Ansa, please get the number and get in touch. We will surely find a way to tell you what the correct answer is and what you should do to get what you wanted to get. Thank you very much. And I think Chale Kwaku Ansa is saying thanks, so sir, and again thanks. Thank you very much. Then we have Sayram 688 saying, please, Daddy, where do you live? I live in Accra on the Spinters Road at African Magic Temple. When you type African Magic Temple into Google on internet, you surely will get to you'll be given you'll be given what you call it, the direction and everything, and also you will get our numbers and you can book an appointment, because I don't just see people who just walk in. You must book an appointment before I will see you. So please just type and make inquiries on the number, and definitely I will see you. Thank you, and thank you again. And then we have Sifas Sakpasu is in Papa Mauga ne Yirao Akpe Maune Yirao Ha Akpe Kakaka. Thank you. God bless you, Sifas. And then Seiram 688 say thanks, Daddy. Thank you to Seiram. Thank you very much. And then we have Francis Toku saying, God bless you for the good work. Thank you too, Francis. I'm very grateful. And God bless you too. And then we have Big Sister Oluchi also, okay, is laughing, laughing, laughing. I think it's about the money person who said he wanted money. I don't make money here. Money is in the bank. If you can meet the bank manager, sometimes they can help you. And then Seiram 688 is I will call you, please. Okay, Seiram, thank you very much. Anytime. The clubhouse, is it working? Somebody wrote something.
No, so far. People are in the room.
Some people are in the room. Okay. Zuleha and all the people, the Shamba is there. Big Brother Echo, Said is there, and then Sundiata, Tide Caster, and then we have Zureha, okay, and then we have Seiram, okay. Thank you all for joining. So if you Clubhouse have some question to ask me, please go ahead and ask me, and I will answer you.
Greetings, Baba. Thank you for waking me up to this day.
Thank you very much.
May peace, love, and blessings and prosperity follow you.
Same to you. Wishing you the same. I just want to pick who is speaking, please.
Yes, my tag is Sandiata.
Sandiata, okay, great. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Baba. I seek your wisdom. What questions would I ask?
Yes.
Well, I have two questions.
Go ahead.
The first question is, if I was to seek the services of a seer, such as yourself, if I am unable to get to Accra, what signs would I look for to see whether this person is genuine or whether they are scammers? As you know, the scammers are multiple.
Great, that's very true.
Hard to differentiate. Can you give me some advice?
Okay, for us at Africa Magic Temple, and also any good seer or any good diviner, you, the client or the person who is coming for divination, the diviner or the seer would not ask you to tell him what is happening to you. The diviner will ask you to speak on money in your secrecy, in any language of your choice. Bring the money, put it down, they give it to the oracle, send the oracle to go and look for what you are wanting to know. Whatever you are seeking to know, the oracle should go and look for that. So when the oracle comes back, the diviner is now going to break the codes down into your understanding one by one until it gets to a point they'll say, okay, now this is what the oracle had seen for you. Why are you here? Can you tell us why you've come for a reading? And if the oracle or the diviner is able to tell you what you have spoken on your money and the things that are troubling you, things that you are having challenges with, the diviner had already pre-said all these things before you talk to the diviner physically or orally, then you will know that that diviner is real and it's not fake and is doing the right thing. I don't know whether you follow what I'm saying.
Yes, Baba, infinite wisdom.
Yes, so any diviner who is a good diviner will not call you, say, tell me what is your problem, and then later tell you what you should do or what is happening. People are using psychology and all kind of ways to get you say things, and then they repeat the same thing, and you think that they have seen something. No, a real diviner will not even speak to you. You can speak on, you can be as far away as you could be, or you can even speak on your money and post it all the way. Once the money, that physical money that you spoke on, is in the diviner's place and he gives it to his oracle, they should be able to tell. And if you are far away and you are not physically here and you want a divination be done, a true diviner will just ask you to he put a money on his phone and asks you to speak, but he doesn't need to be there to listen. And when he comes back, he will just pick the money, give it to the oracle, and all your challenges, whatever is supposed to be done for you before things go well, will be told to you.
Thank you, Mahoma. Thank you. I have one more question, if I may ask.
Go ahead, Sundiata.
Is it possible, well, I know it is possible, for a female, in this instance, to have taken your dream? By that I mean, I was able to dream on a regular basis,
Yeah.
but now, for a reasonable amount of time, I have been unable to dream. And I tied to a particular incident with somebody. Is that possible?
Yeah, sometimes people have dreams and they can remember their dreams. But then it gets to some a time in their lives they may be having dreams, but they cannot remember their dreams. I believe strongly that everybody dreams, but because some people do not remember what dreams they had, they say I not had any dream. But I don't think people can sleep and then without having a dream. But most people do not remember their dream. And sometimes people remember their dreams, but then when they wake up, it is gone. They don't know how to interpret it into the physical world. So it happens. Even to me, sometimes I will have a dream and I don't remember. I'm not excluded. And I try to figure out what dream I had and I won't. So it is a natural thing. But if you want to remember your dreams, every dream, there are also certain rituals that are done to keep your subconscious mind active in order to be able to pick the information and bring it to the conscious mind so that when you wake up, you'll remember it.
Thank you for your wisdom, Father.
Thank you very much, Sundiata. So you can contact us at any time. We are always around.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining the section. I'm grateful.
Hello, this is Samuel Tucson. I have a question.
Hello, Samuel. How are you? Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to all of you.
Happy New Year to you too. My question is, if let's say you give a reading for someone. The reading says you have to give a spirit of Vosa or something like that, and the person does it. Can the person after the reading give that spirit libation, or do you have to be initiated to give that spirit libation?
No, if you do a reading, and in your reading you are supposed to do Vosa or Ebo, as the Yorubas call it, or ritual, as the white man may or the Englishman may call it. There's not the ritual may be done to that particular spirit on your behalf, or if you can do the ritual by yourself, then you do it by yourself. But if you are not initiated directly into that spirit, you cannot have direct contact with the spirit. You can pour libation to that same spirit or energy whenever you are pouring libation, but you cannot have a direct link and connection to that spirit unless and until you are initiated into the spirit. And let me go further. What is an initiation? An initiation means introduction to a particular thing. So people, even on the physical plane, have initiations into, people get into a new job, they do initiation ceremonies. People go to school, they do initiation ceremonies. People join clubs, they do initiation ceremonies. And then when you become a spiritualist, then you are to be introduced to a particular spirit or to a particular voodoo or to a particular deity or entity. And that is what is called initiation in spirituality. So when you are not introduced to that thing, you may know the thing, but you cannot have a direct and intimate contact with that entity. So whether you pour libation or you pray to it, it's okay. But if you want to have a direct interaction with that energy, then you need to be initiated so that the spirit knows you and you too, you know the spirit. So when you call the spirit anytime, the spirit knows who is calling him or her, and well, this is you, but you are just everything at the same time. You are not it.
What about the 72 names of God? The 72
Those
angels?
are also angels.
Yeah.
They are all gods.
They also become humans.
No, those are gods actually.
Okay.
In Hebrew Kabbalah, those are gods on their own. Each one is a god, and together they form what we are calling Godhead. In our tradition, Sobolisa, Kitikata, Ese, these three is what form Godhead. So every other thing you do and everything is under these ones, because it is your Ese who gave birth to you into the land where you will meet the vodus that you will deal with in this lifetime. We will be thinking about Iranian things. Eh? If we were born in Alaska, it will be Alaska things we will be thinking about. So it is your Ese who brings you into this world to think about, to let you follow what they want you to follow.
Now I know why they gave me the name Bokor. 1,000 gods.
1,000 gods. Okay. The Bosompim. Yeah. So there's not only one God, there are plenty. So our people also know that there's not only one single God.
So the desire to become something or something great is just, it's not, it doesn't really mean anything to the higher power.
Because the desire to become great, which is in every living thing, is because you want to be like God. Yeah, but you have to be something. Though God is everything, the universe, and at the same time it's nothing. That's why Buddha simplified it that God is nothingness. If you look for God at the end of the day, why is God?
So does it mean when you merge with God, you become God Almighty yourself?
Let me show you something. Give me cup. I'm going to do a practical demonstration for you. Oh, any glass there? Any glass? Give me.
When water drops into the ocean.
So when you are doing Oriental philosophy, so supposing that we have see this cup is full of okay, fetch something. Okay, let me take you into philosophy. This is the macrocosm. This is a microcosm. Do you understand? Microcosm, macrocosm.
This is good.
This is everything, and this is an individual. So if this one go inside here, can you tell where it is? So it has merged with the microcosm, has merged with the macrocosm, and there's no difference between the micro and the macro. They become one. You have become everything. You don't have an individual identity, but you are just that big ocean of love, happiness, whatever, creator. That is the design of every living thing, even from the small ant, something like possible. to merge with the infinite source.
Is that what the technical people call the ocean of Lazarus?
That's what they call that. You see the nectar, you feel the nectar, you see the light, and you hear the sound of Om.
But that's making me think about like when people have big egos, like, oh yeah, I'm this.
When they die, don't you see that they are nothing again?
Nothing again.
Yeah, when you die, you are finished. Or if you get sick, will you be making your... That's what I mean when I see people like Trump is doing all this nonsense. You think Trump will not die one day? And where will he this thing be again?
Go back to nothing.
Yeah. So the truth about life is to be simple. Knowing that you are everything, at the same time you are not anything. That's why people who have power, who really have power, you never see them, you never hear them, you never see them boasting. It's people who do not have anything, who do not even know themselves, are the ones who make big noise. It is good to be yourself. Your goal is to merge into the nothingness, or to merge into the universe, to become one with the world, to become whole. You don't have an individual identity anymore. That is the absolute entity. The wind is blowing, you don't know God is passing. Blowing means God is passing by. But you can't see the wind, but you can see the leaves moving, and that's telling you that something is passing. But that's his philosophy. Let's do Voodoo. Okay? Let's do Voodoo. Philosophy is deep, but we will reach there. No, we'll reach there. But let's be experimenting with them. Some time I invoked Jopata here in this room, long time. Before, when I invoked Jopata, it takes so long before it will come. And when it comes, you are preparing to go.
It's 9:30.
Alright, let's start going. Then, okay. Bring something and bring all the things on it. Even me, I'm changing my own bracelet today. When new one. But
you told me a lot.
So, Papa, what does it take for somebody to merge into the God? Living a righteous life.
You said let's just focus on
Balancing
them.
your karma.
that's what you are doing. Think no evil for no one. Make sure you protect yourself from who harm you. Continue doing good things that you can do for yourself and for the world. What else do you want?
God passing by, right?
He said,
God's passing by.
God is passing by. Even when we were children, they told us that when the wind is blowing, God is passing by. You see him in the leaves. Because you don't see the wind, but you can feel it. So it's not everything that you will see before you know that it exists. Some of the things you will feel them. The righteous life. Just be yourself. You don't need to pretend to be anybody. After all, one day we will die. But me, personally,
There's a white
only ring. It's just a ring.
with a
Me,
white
sometimes I felt that I wasn't born in Africa before. I felt that my last life was not a black man in Africa. I have been feeling this from childhood. Even before I get to this stage, I had always felt that. Even before going to India, before going anywhere, I had always felt that. And when I went to India, I became more Indian than the Indian people, not in my behavior, teaching there. Even my master, I don't know whether you were able, my master, Shri Ananda Muriti, was a very great man. He had about 10 million followers. I was one of the 10 million. When Ananda Muriti, we finished our training, the day he will bless us with his cane. He has a bamboo cane he will put on you and then bless you. Now you can go and become a priest. When he reached my time, he did not bless me. He didn't want me to come inside.
Oh, why?
That's the question. He accepted everybody. Not that I'm black, or there are so many black people going. It's not racism. He knew I'm already there. Because the things that I know, he himself didn't know. Because sometimes there's certain things I knew when he talks, he sits down and we have about thousands of people sitting there, he will be saying things that I knew that is not what he is saying is not true, but
Did you read it from books? Or?
Physical. I mean, I've read those things that he didn't know. Read from which book? Who wrote the book? Who wrote the book? So he just said that I don't need to come in. But I was one of the best priests at least the time I was one of his best priests. I'm the only person during the training, somebody died, I woke the person up at the training center in India. I was the only one who was able to do that, and my teachers were surprised. I'm coming from village Hawaii. Be in India. That's why people. I don't think so. I'm not joking.
But Indians may come here.
Oh, Indians come here. Yes, Indians come here. I'm helping them too. But I'm talking about our master, our gurus, people that everybody respects. Get power past them. Jokes apart, to come and take your thing and go.
Sarah, you have a good essay. Sarah, me too.
So my destiny. When we went to training, there were some old people who would test us. They were very old. They were at the beginning of the organization. When it got to me, the Sanskrit, I was just pouring down as if I was born in India. And it's like, so when we finished the training, they said I shouldn't leave the training. I have to teach the junior ones, the people who are behind me. So I taught in the training center in India to teach them their own religion before coming out. So sometimes our destinies, how they put that, whose own is this one? Seto. Sometimes our destinies. It's not like we are born black man today, so tomorrow too you'll be black man. So people forget about that kind of thing. That's why when people say, oh, you don't have to teach people who are not black, you should not teach them, you should only teach. Who told you that every day you were born black man? Your destiny can choose to take any race. That's why you have to be good. Because if you are not careful, you are white today and you are treating black people bad. So you better. But you see, this is what people do not know. They are only seeing the physical surface, and that's what they are working on. There are so many things to learn. So many things to learn about life. Don't think that because you are a black man today, so you are going to be a black man tomorrow forever. You can be a white man tomorrow. You can be any other race tomorrow. So don't look down on anyone in life. Give respect to life. Give respect to nature. Bokor. Hey, Vide.
Hold it from the top.
Oh, that is exactly. I was in India, people thought I was Indian. Even though I'm having this hair, And there are some people in India from the Andaman and the Nicobar Island. They are pure black people with this hair. People thought I was from there. Yeah, the people who didn't want any religion to come and disturb them. If you go there, they will kill you. Don't come and influence us. Look out on me. Yeah, group. You so we'll talk. Yeah, thank you for coming. Why is the rice that we put inside? You put in the fridge or you brought it? Is he in heaven? No, he's in fire. No, you put this on your phone.
Papa, is that why they say the unsurpassable?
Is that?
Is that why they say the unsurpassable?
Unsurpassable.
Yeah. Because you could never really understand.
No, but how can you understand what they call God?
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to ask me that, he said, what is God? I said, I'm not a religious person. I don't argue with religious people. I said, okay, it's religion. But I'm not religious, so why am I going to be why should I be arguing with religious people? I'm not religious. You're told enough. I'm not a religious person. So if you will tell me this is God, let me try to say this. No, I don't have time for that. You to know where God is. But when we call God, is he not answering you?
But I once saw on your Facebook page a status asking, you posted something, you added a question mark. The thing was like, is the original God a dark force or something? I don't remember.
No, but the original God is dark force. Is it white? No, you see.
I saw it on
No.
Facebook.
Yeah, the truth about God, as we know, you say when God was creating the world, he was in darkness. Then he created and he created, and then one day he created light. So was God light or he was dark? So why won't you just accept it in that form? Somebody who was in darkness.
It's powerful than the light.
So, when you are doing something you don't know, aren't you afraid? God is not light. That is a lie. God is not light. God is unknown. It's darkness. If somebody can be in dark and say light come out, and light came out, as it's written in all books, then you are thinking that the light is powerful than the darkness. Are you joking?
It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
I came out of the darkness.
Doesn't make sense. Someone who can command light to come.
Light will come.
And light came. And you say, oh, the light is powerful than the person who commanded it. Are you joking?
Doesn't make sense.
That don't make any sense. God is a dark force.
Now everybody is pushing evil to the dark force now.
No, because that is where the power lies. And wherever there is power, is evil because they cannot imagine.
We cannot understand.
They can't understand. Because it is in darkness that there is power. When you go to church, you want to pray to God where people close their eyes.
Yeah, darkness.
Sure.
Huh? Why do you think people close? Even in your room, if you want to pray to God, you close your eyes. And even if you want to sleep with a woman, you close your eyes.
Yeah.
The lights.
Turn the lights.
Turn the light off.
Darkness. Firework.
So when I say God is a woman, you don't know. Now you understand.
Yes. Wow. This is deep philosophy.
Where is my
Papa, thank you so much.
want to sleep with women. God, woman is the one giving birth to human being and giving birth to the world. You close your eye. If you don't close your eyes, you put light off.
You have to put off the light.
So that's why the power is before creation will take place.
In darkness.
Yeah. That's when she really feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when somebody tell you darkness is evil, tell the person that you don't know what you are talking. This is you, but you are just everything at the same time. You are nothing.
What about the 72 names of God? The 72
Those
angels?
are also angels.
Yeah.
They are all gods. So.
They also become humans before.
No, those are gods actually.
Okay.
In Hebrew, like Kabbalah, those are gods on their own. Each one is a god, and together they form what we are calling Godhead. In our tradition, Sobolisa, Kitikata, Ese, these three is what form Godhead. So every other thing you will do and everything is under this one. It's because it is your Ese who gave birth to you into the land where you will meet the modules that you will deal with in this lifetime. We will only be thinking about Iranian things. Eh? If we were born in Alaska, it will be Alaska things we will be thinking about. So it is your Ese who brings you into this world to think about, to let you follow what they want you to follow.
Now I know why they gave me the name Bokor. 1,000 gods.
1,000 gods, okay. They're Bosum Pim. Yeah. So there is not only one God, there are plenty. So our people also know that there is not only one single God.
So the desire to become something or something great is just, it's not, it doesn't really mean anything to the higher power.
Because the desire to become great, which is in every living thing, is because you want to be like God. Yeah, but you have to be something. Though God is everything, the universe, and at the same time it's nothing. That's why Buddha simplified it that God is nothingness. If you look for God at the end of the day, where is God?
So does it mean when you merge with God, you become God Almighty yourself?
Let me show you something. Give me cup. I'm going to do some. I'm going to do a practical demonstration for you. Oh, any glass there? Any glass? Give me.
No water drops into the ocean.
So when you are doing the Oriental philosophy, so supposing that we have see this cup is full of you see, okay? Fetch some. Okay, let me take you into philosophy. This is the macrocosm. This is the microcosm. Do you understand? Microcosm, macrocosm.
This me, this God.
This is everything, and this is an individual. So if this one go inside here, can you tell where it is? So it has merged with the microcosm, has merged with the macrocosm, and there's no difference between the micro and the macro. They become one. You have become everything. You don't have an individual identity, but you are just that big ocean of love, happiness, whatever, creator. That is the desire of every living thing, even from the small ant, something as possible. To merge with the am I on? Okay. Hello, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you may be at this very moment. Thank you very much for joining the Africa Magic Revolution Voodoo Education live streaming. Thank you very much. I'm your host, Christopher Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. I'm going to be with you for another 2 or 3 hours. So please prepare your questions and let's get started. And before we go on, I'll pour libation and then we can take it off from there. We know these beef eater people, they should be sponsoring us because we are advertising for them so much. And people are buying beef eater and are using it to pray. That means they are making money. They should be. I have to contact their leader. Oh, Mauga Sobolisa, Maduago, Mauga Kitikata, Maduago, Mauga Ese Joto, Amejoto, Ese Nanua, Ese Tenanuame, Omanopevi, Dokunopevi, Omanopevi, Bienam, Dokunopevi, Ubena, Dokunopevi, Omanopevi, Ubena, sending a yo, Maduago. We are showing Hampura, semi for a show, and Duago. Your Abraxas, Mayos, and the Kuduago, and the top of Yumukuna. Oh, Vesato, Kamayo. Mayo Mianos or Jay, and you so Kakachikas Bajatre, and la Fava Yagbamila, Queen Yagbamila, the Hono Mayora. When I am Baman to Flora for playing Bamanduadica, when you have Eteku, Etega. Oh, just leave it somewhere. I don't want it to be too much. This is enough. Just bring it to Abuchi small so that I give them a job. Yes. Okay, it's enough. You can take it out. Yes. Oh, mayo, a kind of you, a kind of you, a kind of a kind of a kind trouble, a kind of you, a kind of you, a kind of you, a tabaka, a kind. Will but never had a door, a couple of Mundo you fear Taban, so when you may be down, you have Hogba, the walk up, walk when you Zango, you will be elected in Hogba. Say, you're a go job, but a Jomaku. For Kevin Boy, money, Chima for Voodoo and you, Kukulu, told for forming job, you have a job, when you try a moment. Is this a place that I'm pouring? Is it showing? Can everybody see it? Otherwise, it's useless. Yes, please. They can see. Yes. Job bata job ma ku afoka me vol money chime vol vudo me gbede kukulu ku atole for form job nyo he me job nyo to ya mo moju to anu kware pre benyi le fe me beto ba jo tuzo kule bu no te per ka job bata ba yeli ati eju fo ba jo ni job bata o pe fia job bata metro me gbede amu abi fagbe eli dina job bata ne no anyi afi me ajolo job bata job bata ya te fe me yo mi se me bo ji to be de ta pa pe ji su bolu aji ogboju kuro do ta lo pe ko me Valenti fa famelo valo John akpefu agosa pate meyo atigeri meyo gurbo duma yoro keke ala fia e ya meyo wa magase segeja papa sese sese to begeje aba meyo brahini meyo gbogbochi meyo mgbe meyo foli koko mo le kego mi godo kuche kuma ko ga to benyo mi ba pa kuto mo ne fana ni gbogbo re mi na gbogbo ne fana mayo tonye kosipoku akubia yo no nyakoso agokufu ni komungeje tasi nya amowosi fusi jam koso abra kobre mama nya ngode mba to be nya kofi to be nya kubia mensa but I don't think the TikTok people will see it to be nya kubia mensa be yo ra kekekeke be mama nya ndori e ko mbe pekuno bahare nani be yo aponye Celestine ya wakubia Katrina kubia fonya sese California ya obeda kubia akuto menefana ni lo meyo nyasoro ewo mbo achuche achupe akubia da achupe kuto menefana meyo Cecilia akpene eka tefe mensa neki meyo akpene eka tefe mensa kuto menefana o sia bia na gbogbo ni fana ni papa ezo mi no lo me ndo abu meyo awu no tuji boko tuji to tuji meyo kini hasa ko nchi bara subara paprazo meyo ra pepesia kuto menefana meyo boko adafri so sofa mu agbobi boko afacha wa dobe kuto menefana ni gbogbo re meyo no honu le va po agotime kuto menefana meyo no honu le Egbe abega tobia maze kutogo na fana. Mayo tobia na tre tu register tobia Abraham di benu le chami. Kutogo na fana de. Mayo tobia fiato Simon Kabi. Zapao. Kutogo na fana obubu de. Tobia fiato. Yo mi akeke. Yo Daniel di pa mare le agbaro e mabile kutogo na fana ni bubu. Umbuga ke. Yo tre bibio yo Abraham bio geje bio kubia bio be bio ko jimi na batu ni ngwa teshi. Again, you could have a financial. Mayo abochi sakraka me chapa be adogo o kotokoli ronko kunuma kwa toba no lecho. O fran tamani o fifinin kwa bisin kra o kofito jamba ko chotwa kofito hemo fi atra kable. Mayo mi apte anan. Mayo toba ho bato ba godo to ra hwebu ma esa pasa ke kunyo hoto ko sinyo hoto kere ku anan. Mayo apte ke ma pesa ko chino ko echi. Uno kwa echi mali mo kwa echi TV. Tahe mende ya khere ke de khere pesa ni de pesa. Agutoba de pesa tai de. Be yenyo wole pe. Me yora ke. Ya me yo tabu glimdo be kocho jime kwa beja. No be kono kwa chini tu ne glimdo bo ne glimdo. Dola mene glimdo be chibono glimdo mani vono glimdo non vono glimdo chu vono glimdo ku vono glimdo nu vono glimdo. Be yenyo ya kana ga funa bi dai fo. Bono dani be chibono dani mo bono dani anche bono dani. Trovono dani ku vono dani nu vono non vono dani chu vono dani ama vono dani be yenyo bomai. Na how what is the one I gave you before yesterday? Yeah, okay, Dadalito. Hai menya hanyu no je na ama no vio but vono bonga, trovono bonga, moli vono bonga, ama vono bonga. Achetono bonga, ajodo ama tono bonga. Hey, be yenyo kwa video. Bonga. Yora kakasi. Na habio. Mile to me yo afana gonu. Afa bo ma jesu. Professor Pepe to mo le menda pa bi. Yo kwali be meji ku meji wole meji di meji lo so meji no meji abla meji akra meji guda meji sa meji ka meji trupe meji. Tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji kwali che tula me yo krebo vire ka kwa to ba do bo to ba do na de ma ko ne di se. To go na ba ha. Na da ba. Mi wo mi kwa ta di se. Okay, now we are ready to take off. We will start from Facebook, and we have Big Sister Oluchi Osuoke saying, "Great evening, Papa, with peace and love, and my regards to the family." Thank you very much, Big Sister Oluchi. I'm very grateful, and my regards to your family too. Thank you very much. And then we have our sister in the US, Angie G. Fisher. Say, "Greetings, Papa and family." Hello, Angie. Thank you very much. Greetings to you too. I have received the money. I'm very grateful. Thank you, Angie. I'm very grateful. And also to Torafe, tell him I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. And then we have Alhaji Isifu Machinkafa. Mishinkafa. Mishinkafa rice seller. Mishinkafa. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where is Sena? We miss him. Oh, Sena is around. He'll be coming soon. Yeah, thank you very much, Alaji Isifu Meshinkafa. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. And then we have Vivian Baka in the USA. Greetings, Papa and AMT family. Thank you very much, Vivian. How have you been? Thank you very much for everything. And then we have Ras Kafui Target. Say greetings, Papa. Okay, Ras Kafui Target. Greetings to. Please, somebody pick these calls from the pigeons that they want to order. Yes. Tell them Papa is busy, so whatever you want to say. Papa is busy. Okay, so we are done with Facebook and we are now on YouTube. We have from the very beginning, let everything show. We'll read it. Joe Dega in Haiti, I think, saying that black people think everything about us is no good. Devilish, the Protestants in Haiti would say. We came from a bad race in Africa. The ancestors didn't know what they were doing, they did not know God. Yes, that's what we black people would say. One is because of the colonization, the mental slavery. So we are now slowly and slowly demystifying. It's okay. So they should just come. That we didn't, our ancestors didn't know God. Then how come they have the name of God in our languages? Every African language has the name of God. White man didn't bring God to show us. We had our own songs we sing, or they were sung to God by our ancestors. If they didn't know God, how can they create songs or make songs that will sing and praise God? In my country today, Ghana, and I believe very strongly in most African countries, it is these same very songs that our ancestors sang to God is what is now being sung in the churches, praising uh, uh, Jesus Christ. But our ancestors were praising God directly, and they knew God, and they knew how to praise Him, and they knew how to write songs, compose songs to sing for them. So people who are still not wearing their own mental cap are the ones who have lost their mental caps, and it's in the pocket of their colonizers. They are the ones who are still saying that Africans didn't know God, or they didn't know God. We didn't know God, and then we know the name of God. Which God are they actually talking about? Let me say, I can ask that question. You ask them, which God were they talking about? Are they saying that the European God of the white Jesus is what is God? How people didn't know him before. We know our own God. He's black man, and he's very powerful. The voodoo is powerful. If you say one thing, you cannot lift your leg. We don't know God. Which God works better? Any God that can work for you and solve your problem is what they call God. We don't have a God that you cannot see, and you say you love that God. And if you are in trouble, then you run to people who you say they don't know God to help you. You see, African presidents, our Christians, we are going to China to borrow money. We go to all other countries, Japan, everywhere. We say they don't know God. The people are more progressive than us. And we, those who know God, God is not helping us. And we hold a bowl in hand, begging for food from all these countries that we sit here saying that they don't know God. They don't know God before they are progressive than you. If you have a God, what is God is supposed to do for you? God is supposed to give you peace in your life. God is supposed to make you progressive. Your God is supposed to solve your problem. So you know God and you are still suffering. So anyway, Joe, don't mind them. They have their own small minds. So let them keep saying what they are saying. Then anyway, thank you very much for that comment. I'm very grateful, and my regards to all the families in Haiti. And then we have a David P. David is saying peace, love, and respect, Baba Voncujovi and friends. Thank you very much, David. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then we have a Benny Moswane in South Africa. Say good afternoon, Papa and AMT family. Thank you for the empowering teachings every time. I'm very grateful, Benny. You are the ones who, because of you people, I am always doing it, because I have people who can listen to me and people who will learn and use it for their own benefit and to the benefit of humanity generally. This is what is empowering me to continue doing what I am doing. So please share this and let other people join so that we can all learn and learn for the betterment of the black man and the black race. And of course, for the whole world in general, the human race. Thank you very much. We are done with that too. We are going to TikTok. We don't have so many people. Okay, we have some few people there. Okay, on TikTok we say, Okay, we can't see it. Okay, Kuya was saying we can't see it. Yes, I was pouring the libation in the bowl so that people can know how to pour libation in their rooms in case you are on a higher level, or even if you are on the lower floor, you want to pour libation in your room so that you don't do it outside where people will come and be saying negative things about you or whatever. Get a bowl like this, put your sand in it, and then you can pray, put it in a corner or wherever you like in your room, wherever you create your altar. Even if you don't have any altar with table or anything, just leave it in one corner of the room. And when you want to pray, but then if you are going to be praying and calling so many people, please be careful. The bowl that you use should be a little bit bigger than this one, because otherwise it will become too much just water. Thank you very much, Akuya, for that. And Akuya was saying thanks. I think when I move it, yeah, thank you. Then we have a Mega Yore. Please bring the name so I can see. Megayove Joyce. Yeah, okay, let's see what it's saying. It's saying good evening, Papa. Hello, Joyce. Good evening. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. Then we have a user 558777 saying, good afternoon, Daddy. Good afternoon, 558. Thank you very much. And then Mega Yore Joyce is saying, please, where can I locate Papa, please? Okay, you can locate us on the Spintex Road around the coastal bus stop. Around the coastal bus stop. But then if you want to come here, we prefer that you book an appointment, and then they will book a time for you, and with that time you can come and then you meet us and we'll attend to you. So Joyce, I think they will place a telephone number on the screen for anybody who wants to make an appointment to come and see us. And of course, if you don't see the one that we post, you go onto the profile in our profile on Africa Magic Temple profile on TikTok. You will get our telephone number and you can call and book an appointment. Thank you very much. And then we have Sean John saying, I'm here. Sean John, I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, that's our people, the AV people, the Rada people in the Caribbean. Thank you very much for coming, Sean. We're very grateful. Then Sean is saying that it's nice to be here. Thank you. We are very happy to welcome you to our platform, our live streaming platform. Thank you very much, Sean John. Then we have tag 11 say, please, what are you doing? We are talking about African traditional spirituality and also demystifying what voodoo is. Because a lot of people look at voodoo, or we were told that it was evil. Our work here is to teach about our tradition and also to demystify that notion that our tradition was devilish and evil. When I say our tradition, I'm talking about the tradition of black people, that it was devilish. That's what we the work of African Magic Temple, as well as a revolution education, is to demystify the notion that African traditional spirituality is devilish and evil. That's what we are doing here. Thank you very much. So please, this is my first time watching you. Yes, people come, when people come, and to always their first time. Or and then if what I am saying you like it, then maybe in our next section, which will be the next Sunday, you can still join us. Meanwhile, while you are here, ask questions that are kind of confusing you, or questions that you cannot understand, things that you cannot understand about African traditional spirituality, the fears and the things that make you not want to be part of it. Because if you are a black man, then it is your uh, uh, absolute right, bona fide right, to know about your tradition, the tradition of your ancestors, the tradition of your people. It is not evil, so no one should look at it and think it's evil. Our work here is to demystify that. And then we have one person called Koku. Say, Papa, please tell me something. What do you want me to tell you, Koku? I don't know you. What am I going to tell you? I am not that roadside fortune teller when you pass by and say, please tell me something about me. That's not the work I do here. I'm sorry. So, Koku, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm not Malam. I am public. I'm wearing Malam hat and everything, but I'm not Malam. Hello, welcome. And then we have Kishi. Okay, then going down, we have Ekuya again. Thanks so much, Uncle Christopher. Thank you, Ekuya. How are you? Thank you very much. And I think we have spoken the other day, and you spoke with him, and he assured you, and it also assured me that everything will be well. So let's keep our fingers crossed and keep praying. I believe and know that it will happen. Thank you. Then we have Akosua Simpi. Hello, Papa. Hello, Akosua. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. And then we have Megayo Joyce. Megayo Rejoice. Okay. It's an evening. Megayo Rejoice means don't be in a hurry. So, yeah. What did Joyce say again? I say she shared the light. Thank you very much, Joyce. And then we have Sean saying good day. Good day to you too, Sean. And then Sean will say, what is the debt for? Okay, it's I was teaching about how people who wanted to pour libation, but then they are afraid to go outside and pour libation, or they are in a room with tiles and they don't want to pour libation. They don't want to go outside because they don't want others to see them that they are venerating their ancestors. For this reason, and for these people, and also people who live in a very high rising apartment, instead of coming all the way down to pray and go back, the dirt you fetch it, you get an F-ware bowl or any container. It can be a silver, it can be plastic, it can be anything. You can even cut what do you call it, a pet bottle, cut it at the top, and then fill it with sand, what the Americans call dirt. We will call it sand here. You fill it with sand, put it in one corner in your room or behind your bed or wherever you choose. And then when you wake up, you want to pour libation to your ancestors. Go pour it into the sun. They will hear you. Your ancestors will still connect with you. It does not necessarily mean that until you come and stand on the main earth or land before you can pray to your ancestors. Wherever you are, even if you are on the moon or you are in the space station, you can still pour your libation to your ancestors or space station. You can pour libation to your ancestors because your ancestors are spirits. They are everywhere and they can hear you far and near. So the dirt here is for to contain your liquid that you use in pouring libation, so that you don't pour it down and then you mistakenly walk through it and fall down. That also sometimes happens because when you pour liquid on a tile and then you don't wipe it off quickly or you don't mop it off quickly, if you don't take time, you forget and you walk through, then somebody will tell you that the ancestors threw you down. No, it's your own mistake. So please, make it in such a safe way that you can always be safe. Because the purpose of this traditional spirituality, uh, which some people call juju, some people call it voodoo, People give it a different name, Orisha, and it depends on the language people speak. They give it all kind of names. The main reason and the main purpose of this ancestral veneration and also trying to learn and connect ourselves to our ancestral spirit and spiritual world is to protect us and give us life so that our life on this planet or our life on this earth can be comfortable in many, many ways as easy as possible. So when somebody is calling God or praying to anything, it is for only one reason to be able to sustain life and live comfortably. It is nothing more than that. And it is this very reason why when we get hungry, we eat. When we get thirsty, we drink. It is only because we want to be alive and live a comfortable life. It is not anything. Because God, if God exists, we will meet him later. But at least when we are here, we should be able to survive and live comfortably. So that's why we do all kind of things to protect ourselves. And those who do not know how to use spirituality to protect themselves, they carry gun. And what is the purpose of the gun? Is to protect them. If somebody want to attack you, then you shoot. Is it not? Or they carry knife, or they carry clubs, or whatever. We are holding spirituality in order to protect our life. So everything that a human being is doing on this planet is only to protect you, so that you can live here on this earth comfortably for some time. Nobody lives forever, but for some time. So that's why we do all these things. So when you are doing your ancestral veneration or whatever you are doing, you are only doing it because you want to sustain life. Thank you very much for that. And then we have Boresa. I really want to meet. Let me see. I really want to meet you for only how to perform magic for entertainment purposes. Yeah, we are entertainers as well. I'm one of the best of Africa if it comes to stage magic. If you look my name in the Google or wherever, you will see some of my magical entertainment videos that I perform around the world. And I'm talking about first class magic. I'm not talking about something small. I'm talking about illusions and fantasy. So if you want to learn entertainment magic, yes, come. But when you learn spiritual magic or spirituality, it gets to a point you look at entertainment magic as nothing. Your interest in entertainment magic will drop. But for young people and people who don't really know the difference between spirituality and entertainment magic, they mix it up. And some people use this entertainment magic to deceive people, to lure people, and also to use it in scamming people, showing it up, presenting entertainment magic as spirituality. They are totally two different things. Entertainment magic and spirituality are totally two different things. Spirituality is real. African traditional spirituality is real if you know it. Entertainment magic is tricks, illusions, and acting, make believe. But some people are interested in that. But if your interest in it is to entertain people, I will be glad to teach you. But if your interest in it is to learn it, to use it to fool people, then you have no place in my shrine. Thank you very much, Borisa. And then he said, then Borisa say, hey, it's long time, Papa. I've not been seeing your magic videos anymore. Yeah, that's why I'm explaining. Now I don't do magic very much anymore. I don't do entertainment magic very much anymore because one, I am not asking my promoters to promote me. Two, I have more concentration on my traditional spirituality. I want to make this more known to people, to demystify our minds and people's mind from our tradition. So people shouldn't look at our tradition as if it were evil as was presented by the colonizers. So I'm more spending time on this. But maybe if people call me, if there's a big event or an event and they want me to perform, yes, I'm still having all my magical props. But then maybe very soon my own children will be the ones that you'll be seeing performing. So I am now taking the back seat. Thank you, Borisa. And then we have Akosua Simpi. It's my first time here. Hello, Akosua. Thank you. I think, is it Simpi or Simple? Let me see. Okay, Akosua Simple 8. Okay, thank you, Akosua. We are on. If you have questions, you can ask us. And then we have JK. My first time to see you. Thank you. My first time to hear your name. Thank you very much. So, say, please, what can we use to pour libation, water, or schnapp? Anything that is liquid. You can use sweet drinks to pour libation, like what do you call it? Sprite. But it is advisable that you don't use a colored drink to pour libation. You yourself, you can drink it, but of course, in other parts of the world where people use rum and all this, things, they use it to pour libation. But in our tradition in Aveland, we don't use colored drink to pour libation. We use a plain liquid. Okay, who is doing that? Just don't turn it. Just pull it. Side lock that place so that when anybody wants to come in, we will see that we open it for them because it's disturbing what I'm doing. Thank you. So you can use a apeteshi or local brewed gin. You can use vodka. You can use a schnapp, and you can also use water. If you are a person who doesn't really drink alcohol, you can use water, but your ancestors they drink alcohol. So if you don't drink, you can give them, they will take. So think about it, because your ancestors are not the ones who are praying. You are praying, but you are giving it to them to drink. So you can use alcohol even if you don't drink alcohol. So you can use any liquid, because sometimes in my bedroom I have a small shrine where my destiny and my praying items are, or my prayer items are. Sometimes I don't have the drink. I exhaust the drink, the gin and everything. So I just use water and pour libation. Your ancestors will take it. They don't have any problem at all. So whatever you feel like using to pour libation to them, you are free to do so. Thank you very much, JK. And then we have Nathan Hines saying heal. Thank you. I don't know whether high or heal, but thank you very much. And then we have, that's it. I think that's what we have on. Okay. We have, okay, we have an ENT WADA, JK. Any of them can be used. Okay, replying to JK that any of them can be used. Then JK saying okay. Then we have Boresa again. Oh, okay, that's great. Said, my dreams is to also be an entertaining magician. We are here. We are still teaching people who want to learn entertainment magic. No problem. Makaela. Eh? Miatola. Ese es un. Benya se zakwa. And so, Boresa, anytime you contact me and we'll find time to talk about it. Okay, say you come for training. That's great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And let's go on and see. We have Hajia Mother. Daddy, please, this is my first time. Hello, Hajia Mother. Thank you for joining us. And please, if you have any questions to ask, please do prepare them and send them up, and I'll try to answer them for you. Then we have Josh PJs say, hi, I have no knowledge of African spirituality practice. How can I understand to accept the practice? Nobody is asking you to accept it. African traditional spirituality is not something that is forced on you. And nobody is asking anybody to accept it. We are not converting people. That's not the work of African traditional spirituality. When it is your time to understand it, and when it is your time that you need it, you will find it. So it is not something that you have to understand or somebody has to convince you to understand. What I do here is to answer questions of the misunderstandings that people have about it, and then I clear those misunderstandings. So it is not like somebody is asking anybody to come and accept African tradition, spirituality, and practice it. No, that's not what we do here. Thank you very much. Then we have Tony Moko. Say good evening, Daddy. Hello, good evening, Tony Moko. How are you? Thank you for joining the session. And then we have Libra 1144. My first time here. What can someone do to attract luck? If you want to attract luck, you will have to find things that you can use to attract luck. And you should contact people who are spiritual people or traditional spirits who are real ones, so they can help you to tell you things that you can use in attracting luck. Thank you. And then we have Kofi Yesu GHGB. Kofi Yesu GHGB. Sorry, the questions. My first time as well, Daddy. You're welcome, Kofi Yesu. Thank you very much. And then we have Maestros, he say, hey. Then JK, he say, please, what is the best time to pour libation? Okay, JK, you can pour libation at any time. But it is said that if you wake up early morning without talking to anybody, without having any other person's or other people's mind or mental wave to influence your mental wave, is the best time to pray. Because our thought waves, our thoughts are like waves flowing. And another person is also thinking something, another person is thinking something, another person is saying something. All these thought waves influence each and every one of us. So to be able to pour libation at a time, the best time to pour, if you can, is to wake up when you have not spoken to anybody and you are all by yourself. Your destiny has just woken up in the physical plane, and that's the best time to pour libation. But you can pour libation at any time. Your ancestors will hear you. Then we have Muhammad say, Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. How are you? Allah guide us all and show us the right path. I agree with you. Thank you very much, Muhammad. Then we have Tony Moko say, I'm fine, Daddy. And you, how are you there? I'm also doing well. Thank you, Tony. Very grateful. And then we have a life of effects saying greetings. It's my first time here, and my name is Ifeanyi from Nigeria. Okay, thank you, Ifeanyi. Thank you very much for joining us. If you have any question on our tradition or African tradition in general, please, you can post it here, and you can put it in the comments, and we'll try to answer you. Thank you very much. And then Kofi used to say, Daddy, please, I need help. How do I get hold of you? They have put the number there, and then our number is also in our profile. So please, just contact those numbers and book appointment. They will, for enquiries, they will give you direction on what to do, Kofi. Thank you very much. They are again writing the number on the screen, so please try as much as possible and take advantage of it before it goes up. And then we have Daddy, please, I need help. Okay, so take the number. Those of you who wants to book an appointment and have a consultation, please take the number, or you want to make just inquiries and know what services we provide or whatever we do here. It will be helpful to you. Thank you. And then we have Manasseh 144 saying, I love your teachings. Thank you very much, Manasseh. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thank you. And then we have a Motoni Car. It's a good teaching. Thank you, Motoni. We are very grateful. And then I have Justin King. Motoni what? Kamara. Kamau, Motoni Kamau 93. Okay. Thank you. And then we have Justin King. See, how consistently should I pour libation? It is all up to you as many times that you want to pour, but I pour libations as and when I need it. I pour libation in the morning, but if in the daytime I need to pour libation again for something, I pour. So it is up to you to decide when and how to pour the libation. There's nothing like a structure. You see, African traditional spirituality is not a religion. So it doesn't have a structure to say that everybody must do it this way, everybody must do it that way. We are not, our God is not the one in the sky. So our God is a very practical God, the one that we deal with directly every day in our everyday life. It's not, we are not waiting to go and meet God after death. Then before He will give us good thing. No. We want the good thing to happen to us while we are here. And if the God is still there waiting for us, then when we die, yes, of course, we'll go to Him. But for now, a hungry man is an angry man. And a hungry stomach cannot pray. So we pour libation and we do things, it's practical. So there is nothing like this time or that time. We are very practical. Our African traditional spirituality is a practical thing. And it's that what has put fear in the colonizers so much that they have to find a way to denigrate it, to make you look upon your own thing as evil, then you run away from it. But if African spirituality is not working, do you think they will say that the devil is the one giving you that? Have they seen devil before? Have they seen God before? So why can't they say that it is God who is working through us and it could only be the devil? But theirs, which is not working, is the one that is for God. You must think again. It is because it's working. It works. That's why they made you to run away from it. And they try to train people who are traitors among you. The people who were traitors among you to be championing their message. So it's only your own brother if you are praying to your ancestors. It's your own brother who will start to tell you are going to go to hell. You won't go to heaven. As if he or she who is saying that you will not go to heaven has got any guarantee that he or she is going to heaven, and which heaven for that matter. Even to go to Europe, you need visa. You are talking about heaven. So the consistency depends on you. So we have Jonathan, Jonathan Nyan. Yeah, the down one. Nyawara. Okay, Jonathan Nyawara. I say, Jonathan from Kenya. It's my first time here. Your teachings are amazing, sir. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I'm very grateful. Yeah, thank you. And then we have Mutoni Kawara. Kamau say, do you interpret dreams? Not really, not really. I don't interpret dreams, but what I do is if you are having a particular dream continuously and you are not understanding, then you can do a reading to find out what is happening in the psychic plane or in the astral world that you are seeing in your dream continuously. And the oracle is very good at explaining things. So I'm not a person who just interpret dreams on the surface. Oh, this dream is happening, it will be like this. No, we ask the oracle, and if the oracle give us the direction, we will follow, and also we will tell you what to do to overcome the challenges that your dreams are bringing to you. And then we have a big G 152 say, please, I need money. Oh yes, I also need money. But I think the best place you can go to is bank. In Ghana, in my country, the banks are the ones who have money, and also they have what do they call those small ones? Microfinance companies. There are plenty in my country. If you need money, you go to them, they will give you. If the banks cannot give you, sometimes the microfinance companies will give you. So big G 152, I think you should start making arrangement to meet some of them. Thank you very much. Then we have Yebua Asuo saying nice. Thank you very much, Yebua. And then Big G 150, how much is consultation fee? Please call the number and they will give you your the number that we are right. That's for enquiries. When you call, they will connect you and then they will tell you everything about what we do. Thank you. And then we have Tony Moko again. Okay, that's then. Um, okay. So many people are following the host. Thank you very much. Uh, and Tony Moko is in town. Daddy, thank you so much. I to give you a call. Okay, thank you. And then we have Vincent Amisa. I say good afternoon, my brother. Hello, thank you, Vincent. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. Hajia Madesi Papa, number please. Hajia mother, the number is already posted there. So when you look inside, you will find it. Thank you very much. And then we have PL Hero 8. Thank you from Nigeria. You're welcome. Thank you, PL Hero 8. And then we have anything type, anything stuff 5556. Okay, he's saying that what are the things on the table? They are all voodoo. The things on the table are called voodoo and talisman. Yes. So then we have a mystic boss. After killing a chicken, can I pour its blood as a libation to my ancestors in African tradition? We don't use chicken blood to pour libation. That's not what we do. You need to learn how to pour libation. We use alcohol, we use soft drink, we use water, we use water mixed with corn flour, we use pito, and we use brukutu, we use apeteshi. Anything which is liquid, that's what we use in pouring libation to our ancestors. Nobody uses chicken blood to pour libation to our ancestors. However, if you have a voodoo or spirit or any entity that eats blood, then you can kill chicken and give to that entity. You don't kill chicken for your ancestors or you don't kill chicken as a libation. But when your ancestors wanted you to give them food, and if the food is chicken, then you will have to kill the chicken. The blood will pour on the ground. But that is not libation. That is just you killing the chicken and its blood pouring on the ground. You cook the food, you eat some, then you use the remaining you use to serve your ancestors. If your ancestors demanded that you should feed them. And that's how that comes back. No one uses the blood of a chicken to pour libation. Thank you, anything stuff. Thank you very much. Oh no, that is a mystic boss. Yeah, thank you. And then we have Mr. Jerry. Daddy, I will come and visit you. I'm close to you. Thank you very much, Don Jerry. We're very grateful. And then we have Vincent Amisa again. People say Emisa. Vincent Emisa, I say thank you for your teachings. Thank you very much, Vincent. And then we say a very long time, my brother. Thank you, thank you. Then the Mystic Boss also is saying thank you, sir. You are all very welcome. Thank you all. Okay, we are leaving TikTok and we are going on back to Facebook and other places before coming back to TikTok. So those of you on TikTok, please continue sending in your questions and I will try to answer you when we go back to TikTok. And am I having people on Clubhouse listening?
Yes, Papa.
Okay, thank you all, and very good afternoon to all of you on Clubhouse. Thank you very much. So if you also be preparing some questions and send it in so that we all learn, everybody can learn from us. Okay, we are having Ras Kafi target on Facebook saying greetings, Papa. Greetings to you, Ras Kafi. And then we have our sister Kadi Fisher. Say greetings, Papa and AMT family. Thank you very much, Kadi. I'm very, very grateful. I will receive the money you sent, and I'm very grateful. Thank you very much for everything, for the continuous support you give to the shrine. I'm very, very, very grateful. I would say we are all very grateful. The support that your family as a whole is giving to our shrine. We are very grateful. Thank you. And then we have our sister Vivian Bakar saying, please, Papa, when are you coming to the US? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Shamba Musa is here. He will be going back soon. Maybe when Shamba goes back, I may come to the US to come and set up a shrine for African Magic Temple. But then I'm not sure at the moment, but I will come. If I'm going to come, I'll let you know. Thank you, Vivian. Akbe. And then we have a big sister Oluchi laughing and laughing. Yeah, we don't have bank here. We don't have money here. Me, myself, I need money like anybody. So if you come and ask me that I need money, what do you expect me to do? I am not a scammer. I'm not someone who wants to teach you, cheat you. I am here to teach you about our tradition. And our tradition does not have cheating as part of it. So I'm here teaching you about tradition, our tradition. If the people who you believe that when they are pasting money in their social media, they say, if they can get that kind of money, do you think they will be on social media? So stop deceiving yourself that spirit gives money to people. If I have a spirit in my room, just like what I have and they are working for me, if spirit will give me money, I will not be here. I will just be sleeping. And the only work I'll be doing is to be counting the money. I'll just be counting and counting and then piling up and then sending it in a bullion van to be taken to bank. I will even make a big mattress of money. I'll sleep on it so that I can be dreaming money. So don't let anybody deceive you and tell you that when you go into African traditional spirituality, spirits are going to bring money to you. However, when you follow African traditional spirituality properly and follow the guidelines of the spirits, the things that you will do in your life, the spirit world will support your activities, and then you will never go hungry and you will never lack. That's how it is. But someone telling you that, oh, bring $1,000 and I'll give you 10,000. If the person can get 10,000, why shouldn't he just make the 10,000 for you and take the 1,000 out and give you the remaining 9,000? Huh? It's as simple as that. If you can make money for me, then make it, and then the one you want me to bring, take it out and give me the rest. Let me go and enjoy it. So a lot of people don't, greedy people don't think this way. They think that, oh, a man can make money. I'm going to with my money. I want to get rich. You will get poor. You get poorer than you were before going to them. If you are lucky, you are alive. A lot of time when people do these things. Recently, I think last year something happened where we saw a video on social media where a father, a young man who was living in the US, brought her daughter to a spiritualist that they want to make money. That's how the story evolved. What happened? Eh? What happened is that man who called himself a spiritualist, who was saying that, oh, you see, we traditional people, we don't kill people. This man brought his child for me to kill so that he can get money. That man himself is a thief. He's a scammer. Because he or they or a group of people probably had cheated the man for so long. And now it got to a point they cannot take anything from him anymore because he probably doesn't have anything anymore. He may be even in debt. Now, what do? They set him up by telling people that he brought it. You think that was the first day the man had gone to that spiritual man? They set him up, and the time they told him they would give him money, they tie his face or whatever he was sitting down. Then they brought police to come and arrest him. And then the spiritual man, the so-called spiritual man, telling the police, oh, this man brought his child for me to kill. Now what happened? The spiritual man is left off the hook because that guy who he promised to make money for, and by taking so much money from him already, will be sent to jail. And he and his cohorts, accomplices, will be laughing. But see, nature doesn't forgive. One day, whatever you do will come back to you. So don't make yourself to say that you are going to go to anybody to say they should make money for you, they should multiply money for you, they should conjure money and bring to you so that you will be rich. There isn't anything like that. You will only meet thieves, scammers, and liars, murderers, people who will kill you for your own money just because you are trying to demand that you want to get your money back from them. They'll kill you. African traditional spirituality is not based on those kind of things, but that is how it has been tainted because of charlatans who are in this tradition. So thank you for listening. And then big sister Oluchi also, okay, Papa, don't forget to have a bottle of water beside you with peace and love. Yes, I have some water here. Thank you very much, big sister. And then we have Nati Pablo saying, greetings, Papa. Hello, Nati Pablo, greetings to you. How are you today? I hope you are fine. I'm wishing you a very good day. And then we have Jenna Renee Henderson, our sister in the USA. Good afternoon, Papa. Blessings to you all at AMT. I would like to know why some people are so attracted to spiritual people but want to stalk us. Why are they so obsessed with us and hate us at the same time? Very strange people. Thank you for answering that question. Jenna, in life, you will have people who will love you and you will have people who will hate you. And when you are doing spiritual things, because a lot of people, or when you are doing African spiritual things or African traditional spiritual things, what happens is that there are people who had been brainwashed, or maybe all of us had been brainwashed at a time, that whatever our ancestors did were all negative things, the worshiping of the devil. So when someone see you, maybe the person like you as a person, the moment they know that you are doing African traditional spirituality, they start to run away from you. One, if the person is very close to you before they start running away from you, then you know that that person is a hypocrite. Person is not right. And the moment you start doing this, they know you are doing the real thing and they cannot deceive you anymore and they cannot take advantage of you anymore. And because if they do, the consequences will come to them. So they begin to avoid you. They don't want problem. Go to church. You can even put a human head inside your bag and put your arm on it. You can sing in the church and dance. Nothing will happen. Nobody will catch you. You can go back home you can even hold a human head in your armpit, cover it, and they will give you communion and you take it. Nothing will happen. But do the same thing and go to a shrine and see whether you can come out without being discovered. So for this kind of reason, a lot of people, the moment they know that you are doing African traditional spirituality, they don't want to get closer to you, or they want to disturb you in such a way that you abandon it. That's why I'm teaching this method of using the clay or the sand or dirt, whatever you call it, in your room or in a very private place and pray. African traditional spirituality is not something you demonstrate outside for people to see that you are worshiping God or you are venerating your ancestors. It is only in religion such things are done. It's only in religion. So you don't have to show people that I am African traditional spiritualist. No, it's just like a religion. You are just following the same religious people's ways. Jesus Christ, if he has ever lived, there's a writing in the Bible that it is only the Pharisee who stand at the top of the roof or rooftop and shouting the name of God and pray in public. And who is a Pharisee? Hypocrite. There is no tribe called Pharisee. It's the hypocrite that Jesus was talking about. That they are the only people who are shouting at the top of their voices. In every corner you see them, they are praying, or they run to the rooftop and shouting the name of God. This is hypocrisy. Those are the Pharisees. The worshiping of God is within. And when you want to worship your God in privacy. Your God will hear you. You don't need to dance around and show people that you are worshiping God. Yes, once in a while when you are overjoyed and doing this, you can dance and somebody will ask you why you are dancing. So I'm happy because God has done something for me. But when you want people to know that I'm now African spirituality, I'm not no more with the Christianity, you are doing the same thing in a different way. So do your things privately. Your God and your ancestors will hear you. Thank you very much. And you will not attract any negative thing from anybody. Nati Pablo is saying, please, Papa, can I join the training? I don't have any training here. It's not a training center. Why I said so, if you want to be initiated and you want to be initiated into a particular voodoo, yes, there will be things that you will do. You see, but it is not like people are joining the training. No, we are not like scripture union people, where they create the people coming to be trained to propagate the word of God. No, 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 no. Spirituality is an individual thing. When your time comes and you have the desire that you want to be initiated or to be introduced into the spiritual world, or to be introduced to your ancestors and ancestral world, yes, we are here to teach you. Thank you. And then we have Julius Zewu. Say good day, Papa. Hello, Julius. How are you? Thank you very much for joining section. And then we have Patrick Clint again. Hello, Papa. Greetings from BG in Tema. Hello, Senor. Okay, before. Thank you very much. Okay, we have our sister Angie G. Fisher. Papa, I am interested in learning how to do tarot card reading. How do you feel about divining with tarot cards? Yes, Angie, tarot card is also another form of divination. I had also done tarot card before, long time ago. I still have my tarot cards in my study, where I study my things or where I keep my books in my library. I still have my tarot cards. But tarot cards can also talk to you. What you should aim is to be able to communicate with the spirit world. It is not whether it is tarot card or it is a cowrie. As long as you will be able to communicate or find a way to get communication with the spirit world, that is okay. Because tarot card, a lot of people are doing it just for just like a fake spiritualist. There are very good tarot card readers that when you take the emperor or you take the death or you take the joker or whatever, you must be able to understand what that particular card or picture depicts, and you must be able to connect with it spiritually to be able to tell stories from it. It's not just laying the cards and then say, okay, we pick this. Okay, supposing you lay the card and you pick death. So what does the death talk about? Is the death about somebody who has died just now or people who have died before? And is he a woman who is dead or is he a man who is dead that is speaking to the card? So, Angie, I think it will be good that you and Kadi come back and take your initiation into Fa and start to learn. But if you want to learn with the tarot card, if you get a very good teacher, please try and see. Maybe that could also be something that will open certain doors for you. So I'm very much aware about tarot cards. I know palmistry, I know numerology, I know graphology, and I know tarot cards. I did all this before I'm sitting here doing African traditional spirituality today. So you who have been already initiated into Abraxas and all this, keep using that to connect. You have had your essay set up for you already. So keep connecting with your essay and let your essay pray to your essay and let your essay start opening your psychic mind so that you can see and hear. If you continue doing it, it will start happening. Yes, Candy Fisher, I say yes, Papa, I am ready. Yes, it is time. Everything has time. I think 2 years ago we tried, but things didn't work out. You couldn't come, and a whole lot of things. But this year, I also believe you are ready. So you and Angie should prepare yourselves, and then come whenever you are ready, and I will initiate you into AFA, and I think some learning will come and things will change. Thank you very much. Angie is saying thank you, Papa. Thank you, my sisters. Thank you very much. Have they made your calories? Not yet.
So they made them. I have not received them.
You have to see coffee. Because today we are going to do some things. So if they're going to give food to the calories to activate them, then we have to do it today. Okay, so we are now on where?
YouTube.
We are on YouTube, and we have Deborah June. Say greetings, Baba. I love your teachings. Thanks for sharing your wisdom on practicing through African spirituality. Thank you very much, Deborah. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Where are we? We are past there already. Hajia Mother, we are past there already. We even went all the way to Mystic Boss. We have already passed all that place. Okay. I'm now seeing Vincent Emisa say, hope you remembered me living in Germany. Yeah, I think so. I think so. How are you, Vincent? Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I remember you. Yeah, now I do. Thank you very much. And then we have for GH Kwaku. Papa, please, I need your contact lens appointment. Fofo, thank you. The number is there already, so you just get it and then you can call and then they will direct you to me. Thank you very much, Fofo. And then we have a humble king. Good evening, sir. Hello, good evening, humble king. How are you? And then Vincent Emisa is saying, thanks for your great teachings. Thank you too. Thank you all for being part of this new age African traditional spirituality. Yeah. Thank you all. And then we have Tessie. Tessie, say greetings from Germany. Be Papa. Thank you, Tessie. Very grateful. And then user 728786. Hi, my priest. Please, I am Yaira. Please, is marine spirits a good spirit? Yes and no. When I say yes, I mean that every spirit is good and every spirit is bad. And when you say marine spirit, you are usually talking about spirits that use water body as their home or domain place. They are the abode where they stay is a water. They stay in water or they function in liquid. So when you say marine spirit, you see, don't confuse yourself with the religious and Christian ways of teaching. For them, anything that is not called Jesus is evil. So if you say marine spirit, that is evil. Mami Wata is evil. They have forgotten that the book that teaches the Christians, or the book that Christians base their teachings on, called the Bible. The Bible had said from the beginning that God has created everything. So if God had created everything and it is being affirmed by Christianity or by Bible, or confirmed by the Bible that God has created everything. And do you think that the marine spirits, or spirits in the rivers, or spirits in the air, spirits of fire, spirits of the wind, spirits of ether, and the spirits of earth, terrestrial and celestial bodies, are created by somebody else? If the Bible attests to the fact that God has created everything, so who created these marine spirits? Who created the salamanders? Who created the gnomes? Who has created the sylphs and all these things? It's the same God. So it is how you work with them that will tell you whether they are evil or they are good. So don't be scared when people say marine spirit and then it's like, wow, this one is devil's brother or devil's sister. No. The same God who created you and I is the same God that has created everything. And everything had been created. They say God said that everything that He has created is what? Good. So who are you, human being, to tell me that any other thing created in this universe is bad? Are you God? Are you the one who created them before you can say that they are bad or good? If you cannot deal with them, move away from them. Do you know that the mosquito that bite people when they get malaria too was created by God? The snake and scorpions that bite people, do you know that they were also created by God? So will you say because snake bite people and people die, so snake is bad? So what do? Try to avoid snake or find a way to protect yourself from snake coming near you or from mosquito coming near you, so that you will not cross their path and they will not cross your path before biting you. So you can't say that anything that everything something that God has created are bad, because you are not the creator and you have never created anything. The most you can do is to have sex and have a baby. And that one too, if God is not inside, you cannot even have a child. So, Yaira, marine spirits and any spirit or anything in the creation for that matter is good, because the Bible said that God said everything that He has created is good. So go back and read your Bible in the Genesis. You will find that God said everything that I have created is good. So I believe that everything is good. Then we have Vincent Emisa again. He said at the user 36963163207661. Welcome to the place of the truth, my sister. Okay. Okay, then we have a humble king again saying, okay. Then we have a Pressy Lab. Please, I'm interested. Pressy, what are you interested in? Let me know. Then we have humble king again. Good evening, sir. Can someone see you? Yes, of course. People see me. That's why we are putting on the telephone number when people are asking, how can they locate me? How can they see me? We have a process where you need to book an appointment, and through that appointment, you will meet me. So don't worry, you can see me. I'm not an invisible being. I'm a human being, just like you. And I ate a play yesterday night, so you can see me. Then we have Obolo Guy saying, Happy New Year, Papa. Hello, hello, Obolo. How are you? Thank you, all of you. Please raise the list. Let me see. I know it's Kenneth. Thank you for coming for the other day. I'm very grateful. Thank you. So we'll be talking. Thanks a lot. Yeah. And then we have Aish78 saying, Beautiful evening from Abuja. Hello, Aish. How are you? Thank you very much, and greetings from Accra to you people in Abuja. Thank you very much. And then we have Coco Jean Jean Bryce. Coco Jean Bryce saying, I got a job offer in TV satellite station. Is there any advantage for me? I don't know, but you can find out if you want to find out. I cannot, that's why I say I'm not a madam who is telling that, oh, don't worry, that lotto number is going to play today, so play it. And when you lost your money, then you will not get madam talking again. No. Not that kind of a priest. I'm totally different. So if you want to find out whether the job that you offer your God, whether it's going to be advantageous or not, you need to find out from through spiritual consultation, and it will let you know. The oracle will tell you. And then we have JS World GH. Good evening, Papa. Thank you. Good evening to you, JS World GH. Then we have Mystic Boss. Is Shango a good deity to work with? I am a drama also. I believe that Shango and any other deity are all good deities. but I don't know. My culture, we don't call it Shango. We call it a so or heavier so. That is the thing. But the main name is so. So in my language, it's called so. That's why you may hear hebiaso, hebiaso, so voodoo. So it is the same spirit or deity that is called in Yoruba Shango. So I believe every spirit is good if you only know how to work with them. So, say you are a drummer, that's interesting. Then we have Mike Demonic. Say, where are you located? Our number is there, Mike. You can find it. Then the Mystic Boy, what are the benefits of offering a sacrificial animal to one of your ancestors' deities? I don't know. Mystic Boss, you see, at my shrine, we don't just do things just because other people are doing. And we don't ask people that come and offer a sacrifice to any spirit just because spirits take animal blood. No. Before you do anything with spirits, make sure you find out what you are doing for them is what they want. Don't just get up and just go and catch animal and start killing and pouring on something without knowing what you are doing. It will be advisable that if you want to find out whether your ancestors' deity wanted to eat or you wanted them to do something for you, it will be advisable that you go through a babalawo or a bokono or a huno, someone who can connect spiritually with the deity and know exactly what the deity wants. And then when you do it, if it is animal sacrifice, the deity should be able to tell you what kind of animal should be sacrificed to it, and after sacrificing it to it, what is going to help you to achieve. So you don't just go killing animal for your ancestors' deities without really knowing what you are doing. Let someone guide you, someone who knows, let them guide you and tell you what your deity or your ancestor's deity or whatever voodoo or orisha you are having with you wants. Then, when you do so, you get the benefits. You don't just go killing animals just for the sake of offering sacrifice. Thank you very much, Mystic Boss. And then I think Mystic Boss is a wise man. You very wide. Thank you. Oh, thank you too. Thank you too, Mystic Bob. Thank you very much. And then we have Mike Demoni. Those videos are not true. Ah, okay. I don't know which videos. Which one are they? Are they ones we are playing or the ones that were on the? We don't know. Okay, Mike Demonic, I don't know which videos you are talking about, but if you can elaborate and then show it to us, I say that those videos are not true. We don't know whether our videos or the one I spoke that there was a video that was circulating on the social media that one man wanted to kill their daughter. Whether that is the one you are saying, I don't know. I say it's a hoax. Okay, maybe, maybe, maybe. I don't know because I don't even know the spiritualists and I don't know the people. But the video that was circulating, we thought it was real. If it was a hoax, then uh, uh, thank you. It's a very good thing. And then we have Paulinus saying, good evening, sir. Hello, Paulinus. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. And then we have Evans Sapo, or is it Sapon? Okay, maybe Sapon. Okay, Ivan Sapon. Are you still work at your place in Spintex? Yes, I am still here. It's my own house. This shrine had been here for since 1997, so we are still here. And then we have Mystic Boss. Say, please tell us more about. Let me see. Go up about praying with the clay dead son. Oh, I had demonstrated it last Sunday, and today also All that I am saying is that you fetch sand in it, then you can pray into the sand or the earth or the dirt instead of coming outside to pour libation. Just get something, fill it with the sand, and you can pray there. So people will not see you before they will even be complaining and discourage you from venerating your ancestors. Then we have Uraku. My name is Emmanuel. Hello, Emmanuel. How are you? Thank you. And then we have another person say, user 824460. Hi, good tomorrow, sir. Good morning. Then we have the same person. I love your word. God bless you. I love your word. God bless you. Thank you very much, user 824460. I think you are done for now.
Yes.
Okay. We don't have anybody on Zoom today. Have you started Zoom?
Yes.
Okay. No problem. So let's go on to okay. Okay, Angie Fisher also is saying that I'm so also ready. Thank you. Thank you. Anytime we are here. Thank you very much. My regards to the family. Yes, okay. So we don't have much on the TikTok, and we don't have much on any of the DC. Is there anybody in on Clubhouse wanted to say anything?
Yes, Papa. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good evening.
Good evening, Bokor Nuku. How are you?
I'm fine, Papa. Yeah. I have a question. People, sometimes people talking about like elements, people being on specific elements, maybe fire, water, wind and water, things like that. I wanted to ask that is that concept also in when how is that related to maybe acquiring like somebody's money?
Okay.
Thank
Yes.
you.
When you talk about the elements of fire, water, earth, air, and light, it's in everybody. It is in every spirituality, whether African traditional spirituality or Hinduism, or just mention any, and I'm sure Christianity and all those things too. So what it means is that in your poly, the spirits that came with you into this world, when they go deeper into your poly, the deities or the spirits that follow you into this world when you were born, they are all in your poly. Or when you are initiated into a fact, all those things are already there. So it is the spirits that come with you that are going to determine whether you are a water person, or you are a fire person, or you are an airy person, or you are just an earth-born person. What I mean to say is that supposing you get a Hebiaso, which people call Shango, in your body as one of the deities that came into the world with you, or those that follow you into this world, then you will know that you are a fire person, because the deity Hebiaso is thunder, and thunder is lightning and fire. So then you will know that that's the kind of element that you came into this world with. I think the other day, one of those people who were initiated was told that Tobe Jopata is someone who came into this world with him already. So it was only difficult for him for after some time before he discovered where to get initiation into that particular. And Tobe Jopata is also a fire, kind of a fiery spirit, because it is a warrior spirit, and it is has to do with the planet Mars and all this. So then you will know that you are not a cool person, you are a hot person by nature. And so it is for everybody. You see, the only that you people, or each one of you have taken, as time goes on, we are going to go deeper into it and then break it down so each one would know what it is. And you know also, in your initiation, some of you were told what kind of work they should do in this life and be successful. And that all those things will determine whether you are a water, earth, wind, or a fire person. So it is in Afa, it's in Voodoo, it is in everything too. And when they say somebody is a fire person, means the person's behavior or the person's actions, sometimes it's very hot. The person is not a cool person, as you may see. They may look quiet and cool, but when it gets to action, you see that the person is always, I will not say angry, but it's hot. When they say somebody is hot, means you can't touch that kind of person. Then you say this person is kind of a fire person. Then there's also some people who are very quiet. No matter how much you try to anger them, they just stay quiet and do not react. But that doesn't mean that they don't have force. Like a river, a river is so look like quiet and dormant. It's not doing it. But if you jump inside, it will turn you around and you will die. So those are the things that they explain by saying somebody is the fire element person, water element person, or whatever.
Yes, thank you, Papa.
You are welcome, Bokor Nuku. Bokor Betubila. Yes, I think we have exhausted some of the questions here, and if we don't have any on the, did they bring water?
Yes.
Ah, I see. So you people, make sure you come and collect some money from me.
Yes. Baba, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead. Am I talking to Sundiata?
Yes, Baba, everything.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome.
Baba, well, first of all, I want to say to the rest of the family listening to you today, I've been listening to Baba for quite some time now, and I also listen to the replay, and so I encourage everybody to study the replay, to build your shrine, and eventually, at some point, to get out to Accra to see Baba.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have walked through some valleys of darkness, and without Baba, the light that he has shined has helped me through. And I can only just recommend everybody to, as I just said. My question today, Baba, is with respect to the concept of soulmate.
Yes.
What is the African spirituality side of soulmate and the concept? Thank you, Baba.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for that comment and also what you said about people to listen and replay and listen and learn from it is a very good thing. I'm very grateful to you. And the concept of soulmate in African traditional spirituality is actually based on your destiny. Because when someone has the same vibrations like you and you happen to unite, your destinies meet, we will say your destinies meet, two people's destiny meet, then we'll call that a soul mate. It has nothing, it is not necessarily only man and woman relationship, but it can also be man and business relationship. If you and someone's destinies meet and they agree and to be the same, then you are called soulmate, like in the normal term, the English term, they say the same. But we in every traditional spirituality will say that your destiny and that other person's destiny, they have met and they are in agreement. Some people you may not even have met them before in physical world. They are somewhere in the world, but you both might have not met physically. But if your destinies agree, you will see that the two of you will have the same understanding of things as they are. And slowly, slowly, if your destinies wanted you to meet, your destinies would try and bring the two of you together to meet somewhere on this physical plane sometime in this lifetime. And you will realize that the two of you, or maybe more than two people, three people, four people, or even 1,000 people, your understanding will be in the same way. You understand same things, and when you are dealing with each other, you will see that there is kind of happiness and respect for one another. That is what we believe in every culture, that when they say people soul are soulmates, your destinies have to meet. It is the destiny, because the destiny is like the soul, and it's not something physical you can see. You may even meet somebody for the first time in your life physically, and then you just feel as if you have known this person for a long time, even though maybe you have not even spoken together before. But you just feel, you have that feeling that, I think I know this person. And if the person start talking, you will just say, oh, I agree. Yes, this is it. That is what soulmates are all about. But then we in every culture will say it is the destinies that have come to meet. And there is a possibility, maybe in your past lives, you have met before and you are coming back to meet in this physical plane, or for the two of you, or for whoever destinies are meeting, to learn from one another. That is what we in every culture would say, that your essay has met, or your destinies have met.
Aha, Baba. So time and distance are irrelevant.
Yes.
Aha.
Because sometimes we also believe that you can even give birth to your father or your mother in this lifetime, but then maybe in your past life they were your parents, but you are giving birth to them now. So sometimes the experiences that you had with them when you were a child, now they have become a child in your life, and you go through the same thing, and sometimes you remember that, I used to worry my father this way, and then you are now experimenting it or experiencing it. That is what it is. There's no, time is irrelevant.
Facts, Baba, facts. Thank you.
Thank you, Sundiata. Thank you very much. Yes, Bokor, Wasuf, yes, go ahead. You want a question? Please speak. Are you sure everybody can hear me? Okay, go ahead.
So my question is kind of related to that one that you were just asking. So like when we take negative destiny, sometimes we have people that they are a manifestation of the challenges we are destined to meet on our path. So is that a part of the negative destiny kind of thing, where you remove those type of people and bring the good people who are supposed to come in your life?
You see, when we remove negative destiny, in reality, every people will say they remove the negative destiny, but the truth is that we are actually aligning the positive destiny and the negative destiny to be in balance, so that one should not be over the other. But if anything at all, the positive should be above the negative. That's what we call removal of negative destiny. So when whether your negative destiny is removed or is not removed, the people that you are going to meet in this life, you will meet them. People you had any alignment with in the past, or any association with them in the past, they will still meet you in this life. Some may be bad experiences, some may be good experiences, but that is what you are supposed to experience in this current classroom to be able to grow. Because the world that we came to be born into is like a stage, it's like a classroom where we've come to learn to better ourselves, so that we become gods than just humans. So the better we work on ourselves, the higher our inner self grows, so that if time comes, we will no more be only humans, there will also be gods.
Can we attract the good people to us?
Yes, of course. That's why you are dealing with your destiny. If you are able to align your negative destiny so that the positive become active and more stronger, of course, it's supposed to attract good things toward you. That's as I said in the beginning. Our everything in spirituality or whatever is only for us to be able to live here comfortably. That's all that it is. We only wanted to be comfortable. That's why we are trying everything. Even if you go and take alcohol and get drunk, it's because you wanted to be happy. Is it not? When you go to eat food or Kentucky Fried Chicken, it's because you want your inner self to feel that you are eating that food. If that's what you eat, or somebody make a very good light soup for you, and you are drinking and you are enjoying it. You are all doing this because you want to be happy. And happiness is not a forever thing. It slowly comes and goes. But then it is up to you to develop and find a way to attract happiness towards you so that you can live comfortably here.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Bokor. Okay, we have Salisu Avli. Salisu Avli. Say good morning. Hello, good morning, Miss Avli. How are you? Hope you are fine. Thank you very much for joining the section. So we are going on to TikTok again, and we have Tessie here again saying, "Next is start having dreams, seeing myself in my father's village." Okay, Tess, I think you may need to do a consultation to find out exactly what is happening in your dreams. Because if you have seen yourself in your father's village and in your dream, then there is a possibility that there is something there that your soul, your inner self, your jogbese or esse is linked to in your father's village. That's why you keep seeing yourself going back to your father's village in your dream. And also maybe you had never been there before, or you were there, but then you have not gone there for long. And then there must be some spiritual thing that is trying to bring you closer to the, the village. So do a spiritual consultation and find out what exactly these dreams are about. And then you'll find solutions and answers to them. Thank you very much, Tessie. And then we have Zainabu. Baba said, greetings from Sierra Leone. Hello, Zainab. Thank you very much. Greetings to you too. Hope everybody is fine in Sierra Leone. Very grateful for you joining the section. And then we have Love saying, good evening, sir. Thank you, Love. Good evening to you too. How are you? My regards to you and your family. Then we have JS World GH. Say, Papa, my name is Mawiena. Please, how do I deal with spiritual marriage, please? Okay, Mawiena, one thing is that what is a spiritual marriage? See, as I kept saying, we are not dealing with religious matters here. We are dealing with spiritual things here. But before you can even say that you are married to a spirit or you are having a spiritual marriage problem, there must be certain things that are happening in your life. And you probably had done a reading or consultation about it with a spiritualist, and then they tell you that it's a spiritual marriage. Most of the time, people think that when you are dreaming and you are having sex in your dream, it's a spiritual marriage. It's not always true. what happens is that when you are a person who is trying to avoid sex, either because of religious beliefs or you are restraining yourself from certain things, and but your body and your body, I mean, your senses are actually wanting to have sex, but then due to certain rules and regulations that you are following, you decide not, or maybe you don't have a partner, or some whatever, or you are a sick person, whatever it is. When you sleep, that desire will materialize in the form of a dream, and you will be having sex in your dream. And when you tell a religious person without even doing any spiritual consultation, oh, they'll tell you that it is a marine spirit they are worrying you, or it's a spiritual marriage. It is not always the case. So before you can even know that it's a spiritual marriage, I would advise that first you should do a consultation, spiritual consultation, to know why such things are happening to you. And as I said earlier, if you are a woman or a man who is not having sex because you are restricted, or you are restricting yourself based on some religious concept or ideology or whatever, this will come. I'm not saying that go and have sex or anything, but you should be informed that such kind of dreams will be happening to you. However, there are certain spirits also who try to connect with people in dreams. One of name of such spirits is called the bird goblin. You can Google it. It's called bird goblin or bird goblin. A bird goblin is a spirit that usually have sex with people in dreams. Not only women, even men. The bird goblin can change in the form of a woman if you are a man, and also it can change in the form of a man if you are a woman. So bird goblin is one of the, not Ned, it's bird, B-I-R, like in bird, flying bird. Bird goblin, yeah. You're not finding it. Okay, then just Google the goblin and let's see. So the goblin is a kind of a impish uh, spirit. Yeah, that's it. So this bird goblin, some take the form of human beings, and then see, I know initially I was talking about spirits like salamanders, goblins, undines, seals, and all these ones. I mentioned something like that. So this bird goblin I'm talking about, I think it's bird goblin. Maybe I'm not getting the correct spelling, but it's one of those spirits. It's a goblin impish family, and they sometimes they come in dreams and then sleep with people. I think that's one of the pictures that's showing. That one you are pointing to is that the bird goblin coming on a person and then trying to have sex with the person. Yeah, so these spirits are also there because the spirit world is so vast and big and huge. And there are so many spirits there, good, bad, call it whatever you like. But the bird goblin is one of such spirits that sleep with people in dreams. And if you want to know whether it's a spiritual marriage or not, I will advise that you do a reading. And if the reading says that it is a spirit that is trying to associate with you on the spiritual plane and disturbing you with sex and all this, or having sex with you in dreams, then the oracle and the spirits can now give you direction what to do to avoid that kind of bad dreams. So let us not just conclude just because the Christians always say that anything that happens in your dream, if it's sex, then it's a spiritual marriage. I don't agree on that at all. We are talking about spiritual things here. And we must get proofs before ascertaining that this is it and that is not it. Without proofs, we don't just give answers. So I think who asked that question? Was it Marina? Yeah, Marina. So Marina, get a spiritual advice or a reading for that matter to know what exactly it is. And then we have Stefaniego. Stephanie Gold. Okay, Stephanie Gold is a good evening, sir. Hello, Stephanie. How are you? Thank you very much for joining us. They don't need money. Come and take. Okay, so we have Richie Ellie. Say good day, sir. Hello, Richie. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. And Richie is saying, first time here. You are very much welcome. Could you send us a rose flower ×1? I don't know what this is because I'm also very new in TikTok, so I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all. Send us 2 rose flowers, and then we have. Then we have Jaden say, why when people have a spiritual calling, they must go through struggles. You need to be prepared to face the battle in front of you. Spirituality is not an easy field whereby people think that it's like a religion, whereby you just go and then you become successful. Before you can be a very good spiritualist, you need to go through things that ordinary people go through. You must experience hunger. You must experience poverty. You must experience all kinds of things that everybody else goes through, what normal people go through, so that when such people approach you tomorrow, you will be in position to feel what they are feeling. You will be in position to understand what they are going through, and then you will be in position to be able to advise them to how to overcome the situation they are going through. That is why when you have a spiritual calling, a lot of Ghanaians think a religion, you want to be pastor, you go and buy Abroniwawu Jesse or whatever. Then you wear some Abroniwawu coat, and then you hold Bible, then you say it's a spiritual calling because you were hungry. You just want to tell people to give you money to chop food. Then you say it's a spiritual calling. Those things are not spiritual calling. It's your stomach that is calling you. It's not anything to do with spiritual calling. It's your stomach that is calling you. Real spiritual callings are there. And when you have a real spiritual calling, when you go through struggles, you don't complain because you know what you want. You know what you are looking for. I have never met any good spiritualist who had not gone through struggles in their lives. Not yet. Not someone who says God is calling me. We don't believe that kind of thing. God is calling me. Which God is calling? So if you are hungry and you want to find food, they say God is calling you. Anyway, Jaden, that's my answer to you. If you're going to be a good spiritualist, you must go through struggle. And then we have Julie saying, good evening, sir. Hello, Julie. Thank you very much. Then we have Love Bama, Toby Anit. explain Trupi Tongbe. I don't understand what you put here. Tongbe, I need to explain Trupi Tongbe. I don't know what it means. I know it's Eve you are trying to write, but I'm not sure if I can understand. Unless you are saying we are calling Trupe. Trupe. Is it Trupe? Please come again. Get it proper so that maybe I can have some idea to explain something. Is it Trupe Chobe or Trupe whatever? I don't know. But anyway, Love Bama, Love Dollar Bama. Okay. Yeah. Then we have Tessie say, Papa, please, Papa, I have a question. I'm a Cameroonian based in Germany. Okay. Deutsch. Okay. Thank you, Tessie. Give me the question. I will try to answer you. And then we have Meseret. Get me the full name so I can. Bedad. Meseret Bedad saying hello. Hello, Meseret. How are you? Thank you very much for joining our section. You are welcome. And then we have Ella Cute. Cutie. Ella Cutie say good evening, Daddy. Good evening, Ella. How are you? Thank you very much. And then we have Gold Jones 773 saying good evening. Good evening to you, Gold John. And then we have Zueli Banzi. Zueli Banzi say yes, they are temperament. Yes, okay, thank you. Then we have Temagai. Please, where are you from? Mr. Temagai, I'm from Ghana. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm from the Volta region of Ghana. Then we have Pinnacle Cake. Pinnacle Cakes, he said, good afternoon, Papa. Hello, Pinnacle Cakes. Good afternoon to you too. And how are you all? Thank you all for joining and following us. We are very grateful to you. And move it. I think we have about 58 new messages there. Okay, Tessie is saying, because the messages will just. No, you have to go up because there's a message that I was about to read that has just jumped. Yeah. Yeah. The Tessie said, please, Papa, my whole body is smelling a perfume that I don't know where it's coming from. Okay, I can understand. If you have your body smelling perfume, either there is a spirit that is around you that wears a perfume, or that perfume is actually used for the praying to that spirit, or the spirit uses that perfume. Because sometimes I am here and some of the spirits in my spiritual room will come in while I'm sitting here. Of course, nobody is going to see them. But when they come, I can notice them and I will know exactly which spirit has come to me or which voodoo has come. How do I know? Because of the smell of their perfume. Because I know this voodoo uses this perfume. So when that smell comes to me, I know that is the voodoo that is coming to talk. And I will ask the voodoo straight away with the cowries to find out if they are here for anything, and if they confirm, then we go on. Yeah. I even forgot my cowries today. So there may be possibility that some spirit is around you and is trying to make itself known by the perfume that it's wearing. But then you need to do a consultation. I don't give answers just in the air, just to satisfy you and make you happy. Whatever answer I will give you will be a concrete answer that will work for you. So I do such things through reading spiritual consultation. Then it is easy for me to say it is A or it is B. I don't just speculate and guess things and give them as answers. I'm not that kind of spiritualist. Thank you, Tessie. And Tessie went back to say it's spiritual. Said because this man now lives with me inside my room here in Germany. Okay, so there is a spirit that is coming closer to you. You need to do a reading to find out what it is. I don't want to say it's Mami Wata or it is this me. I don't want to say things like that until I do a consultation and then I can confirm. I can tell you what it is. But just by guessing and speculating that it is this, it is that, I will not be helping you. But definitely, it may be an entity which is invisible to you. You can choose to call it voodoo, you can call it spirit, you can call it genie, call it whatever you like, you can call it orisha, whatever you like, but it is an invisible entity that is around you. And then go up, let me finish this before taking the top. And then it said, everything of mine has this order. Please, I will need Papa's contact. Okay. And the contact is there, but they will still send it to you so that you can contact and we start. Is your mother here? Okay, bring this thing down and look. Let's see. Then there's let me see the name. Dal Belly Hero. It's a first-time viewer from Guyana. Really enjoying your insight. Thank you very much, Dal. We are very grateful. Senna, some people had said they have not seen you for long, so better bring the chair here. I don't know, but people were saying that they have missed you, they have not seen you. There's no, yeah, better push this one away first. Yes, Tess, they will send you, Tessie, they will send you my contact number, and then you will make inquiries and they will see what is really happening in your life. And if there is help we can give, we will advise you on what to do. Then we have Etsley25 saying, really? Then Abraham Go saying, yes. SU, what about if you dream a lion is chasing you? Let me see. It says the lion is what is the full? There must be something ending that. They didn't finish the question. Okay, maybe you dream that a lion is eating you. Be careful. A lion eating you in your dream. A lion is chasing you. It's not a good dream. That's what I would say. Say it's not a good dream because if you have a dream and you are being pursued and chased and being attacked, it is a symbol or a sign of a spiritual attack on you. Even if it is not happening physically, it will descend slowly, and it will come onto the physical plane. Sometimes it may not be a physical attack at that, but so many things in your life will not be working out. Things will not be working the way you wanted them to work. And so dreams that have things chasing you or attacking you are just signs to tell you that your inner self is not safe. And then we have I thought there's a question up there. I don't know. Comment up there, not this one. Go up, let's see. Go up. Okay, I think we are done. Yeah. Okay. Then we have a Philbeth Affinity. Say, good evening, Papa. I'm from Zambia. I want something to grow my business and have more customers. Yes, Philbeth. What we do here is that, as I kept saying each time and every time in my time here, is that when you want to do anything with our shrine, I will not just say that, oh, Philbeth, oh, I'll do this for you, I'll do that for you. Because what I may do for someone may not be the same thing that I will do for you. We are all having different challenges and different destinies. One shoe does not fit every shoe, every foot. So what we do here is, first thing is to do a reading or spiritual consultation to know exactly what is the causes of your challenges. And once we are able to identify the causes of your challenges, we will be able to tell you the answers and what to do to overcome them. That I will not just say, okay. So if you want to increase your business and grow your business, please take the number of our shrine, make an inquiry, and then we will do a reading or spiritual consultation for you, and we'll give you guidelines, and you can be assured that your challenges will be over. Thank you. Let's move up. And then we have Nana Julie saying good evening. Hello, Nana Julie. Thank you very much. And then we have PJ John saying 928 saying hi. Hello, PJ John. Hi to you. And then we have Andisiwa and Andisiwa Oliphant. Hey. Okay, I say good evening. Say hello, Andisiwa. How are you? Good evening. Then we have VV Ford. Good evening, watching from Amsterdam. Thank you very much, everybody. And we are very grateful that you joined us. And then I have a user 887478 at Tessie. Looks like you need to contact him away from here. Your problems are many. How do you know your problems are many? Maybe it's not a problem. Maybe it's rather a blessing. We don't know yet. That's why I say we should do a reading first, because it may not be a problem. It may rather be a blessing in disguise. So, but to find out what exactly to do is what matters most. And then we have Nathan here again saying heal. I don't understand the heal that you sent. I don't know. Please, Nathan, if you can try to elaborate on this a little bit better, I will understand why the heal. I don't see what it means. Then we have Lucy L saying, hello. Are there any alternative to healing cancer? Western medicine is not working. I am not very sure if there are any alternative. But whatever each and everyone is going through as in sickness, whether it's cancer or whatever it is, if you want to find any alternatives, either you use herbal medicine, those who are in it. I'm not a herbal medicine man, but I do some herbal medicine, but I'm not a professional herbalist, whereby also for cancer, it is this, it is that. No, I don't know. But what I would suggest is to do a reading. When you do a reading, whatever situation in which you are, there must be something to help you to relieve you of your pain and other things. Definitely. I'm not talking about drugs. But whatever it is connecting to your physical body that is creating the problem, there must be a way to find a solution. But those will all be in the spiritual consultation and reading, where the oracle will go behind the scene and come out with whatever the causes of your challenges are, and then also give direction on what should be done to relieve you of your pain. I'm not saying that they're going to cure you, but if through the process you are relieved and you get cured, then so may it be, hopefully. Then we have Ivan Sapon again saying hello. Hello, Ivan. Then Joseph J is Joseph 1 is also Joseph 1 also is saying hello. Joseph 1 Joseph say hello. Hello to you all. Thank you all for joining the section. Then Sia, the noise is too much. Okay, we will try to reduce the noise. Thank you. And then we have user 887478. I'm trying to see why our children here in UK are killing each other every day. I don't know. I don't know. I cannot tell. But me, I live in Ghana, I live in Accra. I don't know why your children are killing each other over there. There could be so many factors that are contributing to that. It may be frustration, bad parenting, and all kind of things. So I cannot tell why. Because people kill people everywhere. But as you say so, maybe is something that is serious. So you need to make sure your children, because you can't control other people's children. Yours are yours. Try to educate your children so that they don't join the groups of people who will be killing each other. Because you cannot go and tell another person's child, hey, don't be killing other children. But at least you can work on your own children so that they can be good citizens, they can be good countrymen, and they can be good people in the community so that they don't bring havoc and pain to other people. That you can do. Then we have a comedian, let them say. Comedian, let them say. Say, hello, sir. Hello, comedian, let them say. How are you? Thank you very much. And then we have Dr. Big Puss. Hey, look, it's Eddie Murphy. Okay. Let's go. Like I said, man, TJ Shaibu say, Father, please, can you tell me something about my life? Shaibu, I see, as I said, I'm not Malam, whereby I will be sitting here on TikTok or in front of a camera, not knowing you, not meeting you, and start telling something about you. I'm not God, and I'm not a Malam. I don't do such things. If you want to know something about yourself, you need to do a consultation and a reading. And in that, the the spirit world will be able to tell you whatever is happening and guide you what to do to overcome the challenges that you are having. Even if they are not challenges, they will just guide you on how to improve yourself in whatever way you wanted to. We have Jose one. Say hello. Tell me about my career. I'm sorry, I'm not I didn't employ you. How am I going to tell you about your career? I'm not the one who trained you. How am I going to tell you about your career? But why, how do you people look at spiritualism? So what kind of spiritualism have you people met in your life? That without knowing you, without meeting you, and then I just start telling you about your life? Is that the kind of people you believe? Without contacting me, without knowing me, just on TikTok, and I start telling you about your life. How? Or about your career. How? How can that be possible? If you had gone through this kind of scammers before, I'm sorry. This is Africa Magic Temple. We don't do such things. If you want to know about your career, consult the spirit world. Let them tell you. I'm not a spirit. I'm a human being like you. I eat, I drink. I'm not a spirit, so how do I know? Even if I'm a spirit, I need to go to you to find you out. This world is big. Human beings in the world are how many billions of people? You are one out of those billions of people, and then you say I should tell you about your career. How? Anyway, we have Maclenza. What is it you Lenza, I don't understand what question is that, what I sacrifice with. I don't sacrifice with anything. I don't know. I don't know the question. Because in Voodoo, we sacrifice so many different things. It depends on the spirit or the Voodoo that you are feeding and what the Voodoo wants. That's what you use. We don't just do things without finding out. We are not that kind of spiritualist who just go doing things before finding out. We will find out first before we do. Thank you. And then we have Best saying hi, good evening. Hi, good evening to you too. Then we have Lady Carol Olamikon. Will I get documents this year? I don't know. Leave this thing. Let's go up. This place is a serious place. So we are not jokers here. We are very serious shrine. And when we are talking about spiritual things, we are very talking about serious things. We are not jokers. I don't know you. How do I know you get paper or you don't get paper? Am I the one sharing the paper? I don't understand that we get as linen. I don't know. I don't know. The same document, I think so. But no, I don't know whether you get paper or you don't get paper. I don't know. I'm not the one sharing the paper. I'm sorry. Eh?
It means how you do in German.
We're get. Say, how are you? In Germany? You speak German too?
No, I translated it.
Are you? I'm well. Thank you. Before you.
Technical team.
Okay. Thank you, Bessie. I'm fine. Then we have Lady Carol. Say, oh, let me come again. Oh, Lady Carol, I don't share document. I'm not the one sharing document. I'm not the one who is signing it. I cannot know whether you will get document or you will not get. Please, I cannot know. I'm not God. Even God didn't know whether you get or not. Please. So we have Philbert Affinity. Say hi, good evening, Papa. I'm from Zambia. I think we have just passed this one. We moved above that one already. I explained. Then we have Mr. Betwa saying good evening. Say again, hello, sir. Good evening by Elijah Samba, and good evening, Elijah. And then we have Nana Ajoli. Nana Ajoli. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Nana. How are you? It said, good evening, sir. Watching you from Belgium. Thank you very much, Na Ajoli. We are very grateful. And then we have El Haji Samba. El Haji, not Elijah. El Haji Samba. I'm from Cameroon. I want to grow well in my business. Yes, do the necessary enquiries. We have our numbers there, and then when we follow on that, maybe I will be able to help you to improve your sales. Thank you. And then Sia said, oh, you use cowries? Yes, I use cowries too. And then Samuel John said at African Magic Temple, I want consultation. Samuel John, please take the number for enquiries and you will be attended to. Then Samuel Johnson said from Nigeria, no problem, no problem. We attend to people all over the world, so no problem. And then we have a Pinnacle Cake. One say, Papa, I want to come for consultation to any direction. Yes, they will give you a number, call the number, they will give you the direction on how to come and where to come. Thank you. Then we have Sia, greetings, Papa. Love from Zazaza. Okay, thank you. The first time viewer from Accra. It's not going. So that people can see. Okay. That's somebody get me water again. Otherwise, big sister Oluchi will complain. Papa, you are not drinking water. So please, thank you, big sister, for reminding me always. I'm grateful. We have Tessie say, okay, thank you, sir. Thank you to Tessie. And then we have Sam Johnson's greetings, sir. I love to have consultation with you. Yes, please move it. You want to have a private discussion with me? That's fine. But then you have to call after the section is over, and then maybe we can talk. No problem about that. Then we have Son of God. Said, blessed are you. Oh, blessed you too. Then Ba, can I be a good Christian and continue my traditional heritage, sir? I believe so. What is a good Christian? Or who is a good Christian? If you think you know the answer to that, then you can also continue with it. Because whether you're a Christian or you're Muslim, your ancestors are still, their blood is still the one flowing inside you. So If you want to venerate them and pay respect to them, you are not doing anything wrong. Because Jesus Christ also always called the God of Jacob, God of Isaac, God of Abraham. Those people were his ancestors. But unfortunately, your ancestors were not Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But you are praying to them. So you can be a good Christian and be a traditional and continue a traditional heritage. Because what we are teaching here is the truth about our heritage. Truth about our heritage is that none of us, okay, maybe I don't know about you, but me, none of my family members came from Israel. My grandfather is from Hawaii. My great grandfather is from Bando. My great grandfather is from Abati. And my great grandfather on maternal side is from Chome Sabagi. I don't know any Abraham, Isaac, Jacob in my family. If they have any Abraham or Jacob in my family, then you know these names were forced on my people through Christianity. We have Kofi Kuma, Kosi Kuma, Ajuavi, Ajuakuma. That's how our people call names. Foli, Foliche. But then when you start to hear Christopher, John, Abraham, Jonathan, then you know it came to colonization. So I am a Christian too. I was a Christian, but I didn't get the truth that I wanted for my inner self. That's why I moved out and followed many things until I ended up having traditional spirituality. The monitor is going to go off. Then we go on to Michael Jr. says at Philbert, affinity, I'm single and I want a good wife. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. We have a Lady Carol. Hello, Papa. Will my hair business grow? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's go up. Let's go up. Lady Carol, Caroline, if you want to find out about what to do or what is happening with your business, or you want to know the future of your business, you should do a spiritual consultation or reading in order to be able to know exactly what the future of your business is. I don't just say things from speculation or guess and just to make you happy. I don't do those things at my shrine. I follow procedures to know and then to tell. I don't just tell without knowing. So I'm not being rude to you, but let's go through the proper procedure. Then whatever I'll tell you, I can stand by it tomorrow, and in 1,000 years, I can still stand by that and say, yes, I told you this. But without knowing you, without having any personal contact with you whatsoever, and then I will just say, yes, your business is going to grow. Then you go celebrating that your business is going to grow, and tomorrow some problem happens. It is Papa who said it, that I'm going to grow. That man is a liar. I'm not that kind of person. If you want to know, find out. Then we have official is it precision or official precious? Interesting. I like brand logo. Yo. Thank you. And then we have somebody who's a user 906255. Jesus love you. Yes, he love everybody. Who say he no love? He love you too. He love everybody, so it's fine. Jesus love you too. Let's go on. Let's go. Let's leave that thing. I think the person is not listening. Jesus love you before you are hungry. You hear something better. Okay, we have a short Sochima 65185 152. What does these numbers represent? Is it their birthdays? Yeah, I know, but I mean the numbers, plenty number like that. Anyway, let's go. It says Sochima plus the so many numbers saying, "Good evening, sir. I dream when I saw myself as a passenger on aircraft." Maybe you are going to travel soon. If you are a passenger on aeroplane, I pray that it's not the avion of the witches that carry you. So anyway, so me too. I dreamt I was inside bus. So you are yours. You are good. You are in airplane. Okay. We go on. Oh, calm down. Let's see. There's some. No, no, no. Go up. There's yeah. Wait there. Yeah, there's so many one you are jumping over. See, I woke up with a drawing of a seashell. Okay, that's a good thing. And then I woke up with the drawing of a seashell on my arm. Please help. Okay. Please contact Africa Magic Temple, and then the seashell that was drawn on your body. Please snap it and send it to our WhatsApp page. Then we can talk from there. And then so the noise, so the noise is okay now. So I sent that message long time ago. Okay, now before we are saying it, thank you, thank you. Yes, let's go up. We have Andiswa Oliphant again. Good evening, sir. Okay, I think we passed there. Then Shanga Maga. Shanga. Hello. How are you? Long time. Please let's chat after my show here. Thank you. Thank you. It's a good evening, Papa. Shanga is one of the stage professional magicians in Ghana. He studied in India, and in India they gave my name to him and my number to him, and he's been my friend for a very long time. A very good guy. I love him so much. Shanga, we'll talk. Thank you very much. Okay, we have BB Ford. How can I consult you, sir? The numbers are already posted up there. If you cannot find it, go into our profile. You will find how to reach us. And then Sean Richard is saying at African Magic Table, how are you? Oh, we are fine. How do I contact you? The numbers are on our profile. We have also posted some there. And then user 728786 say hi, Papa. Hello, user. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. Then we have a Vincent Flavor saying good evening, sir. Good evening, Vincent Flavor. Thank you. Then we have Sean Richard. Good evening. How do I contact you? Sean, we have our numbers on our profile. The best you can do, go onto the profile and you will get the number. Then we have Sia, Women's Greetings Chief. Hello, Sia Ray. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. How is work in the UK? Thank you, thank you. We'll chat later when I am done with this place. Thank you, thank you. CRA is also a spiritualist and a seer. She's my friend. She's in the UK. Thank you very much for joining. Then we have Sean Richard. Good evening. Okay, I think we are getting this one many times. Just move up because the same thing is coming every time, so we cannot keep reading all. We are coming there. Bring down. No. Did we say? We read the top already before you are pointing to that? This one, IMM, is not showing on your list.
IMM, yeah.
So good evening, sir. Please, what exactly do you do? we are talking about African traditional spirituality, and we do things concerning African traditional spirituality. That's what I do. Then okay, that one came. I woke up with a she shared drawing. Okay, go up. Then we have Vincent Emisa. Said, please, I extend my greetings to great Jopata. Vincent, thank you, thank you very much, and my regards to you and your brother. Very grateful. Thank you. Then we have Sia. I love your explanation about the ancestors. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Then we have people laughing. We have Estraga, Nana, Ajoli, and all those people just laughing and laughing. Which is a good thing. Maybe I said something that made them to laugh. And then we have Nana Ajoli say, Ade, I tell you. Okay. Then we have Lady Caro again and said the same question. Lady Caro, if you are still here, please try to listen to what I have said earlier. I have already spoken that if you want to know about your future, your business future, everything in your future, do a reading, and that reading will direct you into what to know. Then we have Eric, dream of wearing white garment. Okay, so what if you wear white garment? So what do I do? Or you think you wear white garment or you dream you are Bokor? Maybe, who knows? Maybe it's in your future. So we pray for the best.
Baba, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
How can you attain the height of African spirituality if you are then, and I know you're a wise man and you have looked into many philosophies of in this plane, for example, like the Christianity. How can you achieve the height of African spirituality if you are going to then confuse your spirituality with something like, and I don't wish to denigrate anybody's philosophy, if you like, because I don't call these things religions, I call them philosophies, because they are ways of living. Christianity, for example, a couple of years back, Jesus was arrested and deported from Kenya, for example.
Yes.
Thousands of people came out into the streets to see Jesus.
Yes.
Before he was deported. So how can you have that philosophy and then confuse your natural, ancestral spirituality? Can you enlighten me?
Yes. Am I still speaking with Sundiata? Or who am I talking with?
Yes, it's Sandiata.
Okay, Sandiata. Thank you very much. You see, the whole lot of people, especially our people, they are confused. They don't know what is spirituality and they don't know what is religion. They think that going to church is spirituality, or going to the mosque and praying 5 times a day, you are spiritual. Or sitting down and just reading the Bible stories, that makes you such a godly person. That's what our people think. That's why government pay people to be secretaries in offices. When they get there, the first thing is to read Bible. Wasting time reading Bible. And even some people even went into to organize small church service before even starting to work. All this is useless. These very people are the people who go to the offices and steal money from government. They are the same very people when you go to their counter or their table for them to sign a document for you, until you pay them a bribe, they won't sign anything. They will throw your documents and throw them somewhere, and they'll be waiting for you until you give them money. They are not going to sign anything. Yet still, these are the very people who will be singing gospel and religious songs and So let us work, let us pray, let us do this, let us do that. They have forgotten that the worshiping of God is in your character, is in your inner self. If you cannot be clean within yourself, you cannot be clean in any philosophy or ideologies whatsoever. And even with African traditional spirituality too, you can never be clean. So when people ask this question that, can I still be Christian and practice this? They don't know what they are talking about, my brother. Such people, they are confused. They have not yet seen the light, and they have not yet been awakened. They are still the same religious people who keep believing that there is honey and milk and honey is in the rivers in heaven, and all the streets in the heaven are made with gold. And they are hoping to go and walk on those gold one day when they die. They've forgotten that African soil, within every land in Africa, there's gold. We are working on it from the day we were born. We don't need to go to heaven to walk on streets of gold. And because of our own stupidity, we allow the Europeans and the foreigners to come and dig the gold, store it in their vaults, and now direct the world from there. They took it from us, right? Because of our stupidity. We are working on gold, but we are now thinking of going to work on gold in heaven. So people who would say that, oh, I want to be Christian, but I want to practice, they don't know what they are saying. They are just also trying to say something. Because people are saying so, they too, they must say something. But Sundiata, I tell you, spirituality is from within. If your heart is not clean, you can never attain any spiritual energy or height whatsoever. You must have a very clean heart. But that doesn't mean you should be stupid. Because sometimes people think that if they say you should be clean heart, means you should let everybody walk over you and you don't say anything. That's not what we are saying. Be yourself, but don't let people take advantage of you. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you too. Okay, we have a Sandy Lair. That is from grave. No, it's from the moon. It's not from the grave, it's from the moon. How can you talk like that? Were you there when the grave was being dug? So the death that people use only come from grave. Are you serious? And next time you are on my platform, don't make this kind of comments, because I may say something that you will not like. Did I talk about death coming from grave? When I started talking about this death, you know what the death is about. You just join and then you start talking nonsense. Okay, we have Eric say, dream of wearing a white garment again, from a garment from Ghana. So who saw that white garment for you before you were wearing it in your dream? So we have Best is still saying hi. Best from German, say German language, and it was translated to mean that how am I? I'm good. Okay. So we have Lucky Blessing saying good evening, sir. Good evening, Lucky. How are you? And then Eric is saying good evening again. Good evening. Eric said, I just joined. Yeah, you are here. Open your ears and your mind. Maybe you will learn one thing or two. We have Miss Luna 16 saying good evening, sir. Good evening, Miss Luna. Then we have Eric saying, someone dream of me wearing white of a large platform. Hey. I don't know. Somebody dream of you wearing a white large platform. What do you mean by that?
I think he wasn't the same person saying that he had a dream that he was wearing white.
And the same dream was in aeroplane. Anyway, maybe you are dreaming to travel, so maybe it may come true. I don't know. Then we have Hannah saying good evening, sir. Then we have Jessie Lee. Good evening, sir. Are you a Sangoma? Yes and no. A Sangoma is the name for a traditional spiritualist in Southern Africa. But here in Ghana, I'm not called Sangoma, but I'm called Tobi or Bokor or Uno. These are the names that we use in our local language, but it is the same equivalent of a Sangoma. I'm a traditional African spiritual priest. If Sangoma is what they do, then I am a Sangoma. Thank you. And then we have Onela. Best say hello, sir, hello. Then Hannah Man again saying Manasari, saying hello, sir, hello, Hannah. Hannah went on to say, I want to know if I'm going to get married this year. Hannah, I think that, what do you call it? Maybe in India or in the places where we have sadhus and gurus can look at you and say, oh, this is going to happen to you today or it's going to happen to you this year. Unfortunately, I am not in that class. Those people have more eyes to see more than me. So they can see you without even any consultation and tell you that this will happen to you today. I have not reached that stage yet that I cannot see people on TikTok or social media without physically knowing them, without them contacting me or anything. I just tell them that this is going to happen to them. I've not reached that stage yet. Maybe one day when I reach there, when you ask me the question, I will be able to answer. But as for now, I don't know. Thank you. And then we have Eric. Someone dream of me. Okay, let's go up. Eric, the person who dream of you should be able to tell you what that dream is. I don't know what the dream means. Okay, Onela Bessie says, I'm from Guyana. I'm stuck in 2 relationships. I don't know what to do. One is married and other single. Use your brain. Use your brain to decide. No, this one is not a spiritual thing. You have 2 things, married and unmarried. Use your brain. And then we have Avonyo, and we are, where are you located? We are on Squinters Road. And then we have somebody with flowers saying good evening, sir. Hello, good evening. Then Teresa Joy, I'm in Germany. Okay, Teresa, thank you. Thank you for joining the section. And then Betsy said, this is very funny. Yes, of course, it's funny. People are funny. And then we have always a fun. That's a name, always a fun. So what exactly do you do? We are traditional spiritualists. That's what we do. And if you don't know who a traditional spiritualist is, please try to Google it and find out what a traditional spiritualist, a real one for that matter, not the fake ones. Yeah. Then we have Alicia B21. Hey, my name is Faloni for Londre. Okay, you are welcome, Faloni Londre. And then we have D Mayor. Hello, good evening, sir. Please, can you check something for me? Please book an appointment and they will check it for you. Let's go. And somebody is at the lawn. Rob is saying, look, your son want to sleep. Okay. Say, look, I should look whether my son want to sleep. It's okay. If you want to sleep, let him sleep. Okay. And then say, son busy popping pimples. Okay. I don't know me. I am concentrating here, looking at you. So that is not your business. If you want to ask question, ask question. And then we have Kwabena K. Say, I always a fan. Imao. Okay. Say, I always find that Kwabena Kennedy laughing. Then when I sit here, I'm looking into the camera. If my son is at my back, I'm not going to be looking at him. So please, that's not your business. That's his business. Leave it to him. Mine is to answer people's questions. That's why you see that I am looking this way. And then Adair is I like this man. Okay, you stop the TikTok and let's go to Facebook and see if we have some questions there too. Big sister Oluchi also okay saying that today I'm not saying much, just listening and learning more. Papa, with peace and love. Thank you very much, big sister. And then we have Lustig here saying greetings to the family, Papa. I'm too late, Papa. Please tell Senna he's always welcome home. I have watched all his videos online. I showed it to my friends and they were all happy. They were very, very deep. Thank you very much, Lucy. He's here. They are at home now for holiday, and after the holidays are over, they'll be going back to work in their various places. Thank you very much, Lucy. And then big sister Luchi also. Big sister Luchi is laughing. And then again, big sister Luchi said, I can't laugh for Papa. Say who sold, who sold the white garment for you in the dream before wearing it. He said, and I want asking. I kept saying he's wearing white garment. He's wearing who sold it? Oh, who sold it to you? What can I say? Okay. I think we are on YouTube now, and we have SB saying greetings, Bokor from Voncujovi family, AMT family. Thank you for providing this teaching that means so much to so many. Thank you also, all of you, for being part of this learning process and for being our fan. Then we have Benny Moswane. Any role of woolly kappa, bush African kappa, kapparis, tomentosa in every voodoo? I don't even know it at all. I don't even know what that woolly kappa or bush African. No, I don't know it. Maybe we will search and then I will find it and know whether it is. Is it this the one? For Maui, that. No, I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know this Caparis tomentosa. No, I've never even heard about the name before. This is the first time. So I don't know what it is. Maybe our people use it, but if it is a common thing, I would have seen it by now. Okay, let's get another place and then Marina is already 7. It has to be going soon. You say, can I ask a question? Humble. Okay, put it on. Let's get this one done. Oh, my money finished my pocket. There, Maoli, I think you boys should be going. We should be going. And I don't get rid of the phone. Because the director got the problem. Yeah. God will do it. Finish. I don't get rid of the phone for fuel. Oh, yeah. I need me. Oh. I know, but okay, me, no problem. Okay. So, Marina, good luck. No. Okay, are we on? Okay, so let me go on with the questions that are there. Okay, we finished with Kwabena Kennedy, and always a fan. Okay. There's a name, the Coda BMW. Why haven't I still catch out up to now? I don't know. We have been here for years. Okay, we are only on TikTok. We are only here this about 2 months ago. When did we get on TikTok?
About 3 months.
About 3 months ago. That's when we came onto TikTok. We have been always for many years on Facebook and Clubhouse as well as YouTube. We had always been there, but TikTok we have just recently come on TikTok. So yeah. So let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go up. Somebody sent Damsel sent us a flower, and user 887478 also sent us something. I don't know what it's called.
Wishing bottle.
Eh?
Wishing bottle.
Wishing bottle.
Yeah.
For us to drink.
It's like a sticker.
You. I don't know. I'm also new here, so I don't know what is what. Okay, so we have Michael Witt sharing the live video, and then user 8874, you are reading about 10 minutes behind the actual time. Yes, I'm reading 10 minutes before the actual time because there are so many people whose messages are there before your message. And I'm not the one who controls TikTok. As it comes, so I read. You are telling me the sign behind is represent us above, so below. Who's told you that? Are you the one who made the sign for me? Before you know that's what it meant? That's how you see it. That's not the way to put the question. You should have asked me, can you explain to me the sign behind you? You don't tell me what you think about the sign, because it's not yours. Next time when you want to ask questions, ask it in proper way. Just like when you were saying that I'm 10 minutes behind the time, as if you put me to sit here for you. You paying me? Are you contributing anything to me by me sitting here? Or do you think I'm the one who controls how the questions come to TikTok? Do you know how many questions are coming there before yours is one of them? Please respect yourself when you are on my platform, because if you don't respect yourself, I'll cut you off. And then we have some user 72, 87, 86. They say, "What? Please, what are your number?" My numbers are already there. Please. No, where are you going? Okay. And that 72, 87, say 86, say, what's your number? My number is on the profile. Then we have Nyafeku Ba Aqua. Say, Papa, please, I saw something. Leave it so I can read. Beyond this physical realm. Please, Papa, what can this mean? I don't know what you saw. How can I tell you what it meant? And you say you saw something. Did I also see the thing with you before I would know what it is? What do you mean by that kind of question? You saw something beyond this physical realm. I was not with you when you saw it. And you are asking me, what does it mean? Did I see the thing with you before I would know what it is? Please. Then we have Scorpion King. Say, good evening, sir. We have a good evening to you, Scorpion King. Then we have Babeto. Father, what's my new year going to be? I don't know. And then we have Koda BMW. Good evening, sir. Why haven't I? Okay, it has passed already. We read that one. So any question we have read, please don't stop on that question again, even if it is 100 times. Then Sia saying, okay, Papa, I will do that. Thank you very much. And then we have Millie Me. I'm always driving my dreams. I'm always driving in my dreams. What kind of car are you driving in your dream? You people are funny people. Then we have a Glow. Say, please, can you do a consultation for me here? No, we don't do consultation on when I'm live. I'm sorry, that's not what I do. That's why I kept telling you people that I'm not a malam. If you want to make a consultation, book an appointment. I don't do consultation on my live programs. I'm not a tarot card reader. And I'm not a witch. With people calling themselves that they are witch and they are doing. I'm not that kind of people. Please look at my videos and listen to what I talk. Then you will know whether I am that kind of person. How can I do a reading for you when I'm doing a live program? We have Agboloso something. Agboloso McCaffrey saying good evening. Good evening, McCaffrey. How are you? Thank you very much. Then we have a humble heart. Say, Papa, I need you to check something for me, please. Call the number and book an appointment. Then I spoke with Sia Ray, saying, Honor Bokor. I salute you, Sia. Then we have by eating in my dream. Okay, we know eating in dream is not a very good thing, but you must find out exactly what it is by doing your consultation. Yes, and then Nana Ajoli is saying yes because of the way you were answering those asking about the paper. Because I mean I don't know you. I've not done anything for you, and then I will just sit in front of TikTok and then I start telling you whether you are going to get your documents or your business is going. I'm not a pastor. Only pastors say that's kind of, I see you. You are progressing. You are crossing a river. You are in an airplane. You are going to America. Those are all useless scamming. I don't do that thing, please. I don't scam people. I'm not a scammer, and I don't tell lies because if I tell lie to you, what will I gain? Bright Edwin also is saying, I always see river in my dreams. We all sometimes meet I'm swimming in my dream. So people see different things in their dream. Some people they'll see themselves working in a farm. Some people they'll see themselves driving in a car. Some people are wearing white garments. People are running. People will be flying. So we see so many things in our dreams. So it's not because you see things in your dream, so that means it means anything. Because people have dream anyway. Then we have Vincent Emisage. Please, my brother, the little pot on your front with some sand, is it good by praying on it with hot? It's not a pot. It's a bowl. It's an F-ware bowl. So instead of you going outside to pour libation, especially those of you living in Europe in this winter, and waking up early morning to go and pour libation, that's why if you have this kind of a bowl or bigger one, you fetch sand into it. And when you fetch a sand into it, so you can pour libation to your ancestors in your own convenience, in your house, in your bedroom, even before getting out of your bedroom. That is why I'm using it these days to demonstrate that you don't necessarily need to go outside to pour libation. You can pour libation in your bedroom. That's why it is here. Okay, then you can pour hot drinks on it. Yes, for sure. You can. Once you're pouring libation, whatever you are using in pouring libation, you can use it there. Very interesting. I'm enjoying the teaching. Nana Jolie is saying. Then we have Stephen Dra. Hello, please. Have you been to Black Rasta show before? No, I don't like him. He will tell you why I don't like him. Then we have Omano Mok. Say, good evening, sir. Good evening. Then we have Aziz. Good evening, sir. Watching you live from Sierra Leone. Thank you very much, Aziz. Thank you very much. And my regards and greetings to all the people that are with you in Sierra Leone. And then Pinnacle Cakes, he say, I am from Accra. That's great. Thank you. And then Guy T. Hey, big name, so Guy T. I think Shatawale is Guy. I said good evening, sir, from Ghana. Hello, Guy. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. Then we have Achine Oja. Good evening. Good evening. Then we have Itza Black Gold. Good evening, sir. I'm Faith from Nigeria. Hello, Faith. How are you? Thank you very much. The life has ended. You end it or they ended it? Maybe it's been too long.
Can you transition? Later on, yes.
Okay, okay, because you cannot be pouring libation and some will not go inside because the ancestors are inside, like ancestors are inside our mouth, they are inside our throat. So when you pour some for them, you must drink it because my old man here always tell me that the God you are looking for is inside your throat. Because if you feed God and you yourself you have not eaten the food, how will your God know whether the food is tasty or it's not tasty? How will your God know whether the drink is tasty or it's not? So you must drink it so that you say, oh, it's a good drink. Then your
Okay.
gods know that you are giving them good drink. That's what I was taught. So just pouring it down on the ground without drinking, the ancestors will not really accept it. You need to drink it.
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. Thank you. Are you back to the
Yeah, the people very much identify strongly with the Ashantis.
Yeah.
Even though their ethnic profile is mixed from different Africans, but they identify very, very strongly with Ghana.
Okay. 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 Yeah, I also, a long time ago, when I was in tantric training, Tantra, I was training in Tantra yoga. I met a Jamaican who actually has a Ghanaian name in his name, but we were all training together. Yeah, he's a mixed blood, but then he's a Jamaican. But then he told me about names of some chiefs and all that have Ghanaian names. Yeah. So I had that idea a long time. And then when your pictures came confirming that Akopong, then I realized that this is true.
One of the captains was named Akampong also. When they were fighting the war in the 1700s, one of the captains was named Akampong.
Okay. That's great. Good to hear. You are welcome. I think you are back home now?
I am.
Okay. Oh, then you are welcome back to your home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's continue with this. I'm going to stop after this one. I think we have been here for too long. And then I say we are here, sir. I sent you the picture of the drawing. Okay, so I will look at it later. Already, you can view it after the live show. Thank you. Then we have Macmillan saying, please, I want to visit the sea and pray. Bebe never. Bebe never. No, nobody said Bebe never. You are making mistake. We said Dagbe never. It's not Bebe. It's Dagbe never. It's not anything. Bebe is not any word that I can identify with. It's Dagbe, never Macmillan. It's Dagbe, never means let good luck come. So if you want to go to the sea to pray, it's not me who will say yes or no. It's you who, you have now corrected it. It's Dagbe. Yeah, I said Dagbe, never. You can if you want to, but me, I don't know. I don't go to the sea to pray, so I don't know. I pray in my house. But maybe you have your own spiritual understanding, so you want to do it. That's fine. Okay, we have a Shiva Sadhu, the greatest Baba. Do you know of that witch catching shrine Kunde? Blekunde, yes, I know. Blekunde is from my mother's village, which is in Bando. That's where Kunde comes from. That's where the main shrine is, Blekunde. So, Yaokuma, Kojokuma was the founder of the Blekunde shrine at Bando, where my mother comes from. It's the same like Bangui, Jopata, and all. They are all in the same line. Kweto the car, they are all in the same line. Everybody created their own and then give it a name that the spirit wanted them to give. But the Blekunde is the main shrine is in my mother's village, Bando. Yes, I know about the Shiva Sadhu, number 9. And then we have Bai say eating in my dream. Eating in your dream is not a very good thing. And then Maximilian is sending us flowers 2 times. And then we have Dawood. Okay, I think we are done. Are we done? Okay. So thank you everybody very much for joining the section today. I'm very grateful. We've been here for a while, and we are very grateful to all of you for making us want to teach. Because it is the questions and greetings and all this that you do that pushes us to our dream to try as much as possible to be here every Sunday to teach you. So please keep following us and introduce more people to our page, and God willing, they may also learn one thing or two from us and help themselves and help their immediate loved ones. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to pour libation now, and then I will end this section for today until next Sunday. So I'm going to use the small F bowl in front of me. The reason why I've been using these things for these days is because I want to teach you that to pour libation, you don't only need to go down on this. You can pour libation in your privacy, in your room, in your bedroom. There is nothing wrong with it. The ancestors and the spirits will accept it. Oh, madwago, madakwa kakana mauga soboli so mauga kitikana mauga se. Mi awele doji kakakaka akpena akpa zebete. Ya mayo aklako ntosi, mayo ora kakakaka, mayo kriku, ole top, eve bagbre, mayo ora kakakaka. Dakbe di mayo milulu. Ya mayo jajali tuba hai menya hanyu no njena menovio. But you vono bogen on your bogen, you vono bogen. Menaha kakakere mayo suguma Voncujovi and ya si chape ba be de fa so fe ba bi fe me ba mukata opla koda akoba pianta opla koda menaha de mayo mi okake yo fana godu la peda yo vendure si ale keke pour la sere gaji ana le gba ti bosu pena mi lo abochi kosra menenyo na mi lo, may this week be good for everybody. Yes, I'm done. A happy week to all of you, and I will see you again next Sunday, God willing. Thank you very much, and bye bye for today. Ah, my one